My dudes, what's up? Join the podcast? Oh, are they doing their morning meme?
Adonis compared to him.
The weekly
But
salt.
throughout the movie, like, he runs away from home at a certain point. He ditches his main identity and he takes over this like, I think he's a swimmer. And he takes over this identity of this swimmer who's now paralyzed, and he's like going to the moon Saturn, or not moon Saturn, one of the moons of Saturn, Titan, I believe it was. And he a lot of stuff happens. When the director of his company dies, he's kind of getting framed because he leaves behind an eyelash, and it's not identified as one of his genetics that he's been like masquerading as throughout. And so there's this whole investigation.
You're not gonna do the movie justice. He just has to watch it, and then we talk about it.
Really
You're just doing like a bad IMDb summary.
All right, I can watch it. What movie are we watching next week? Can we talk about that real quick?
Yeah, what movie are we gonna watch next week?
Can we do like a good movie, not like a super slow?
That is a good movie.
Well, can we do a less slow movie?
A less slow movie. How about Deer Hunter?
What is it?
Deer Hunter. That's a slow movie.
Deer. Oh, good. Thanks.
That's an intense movie though. It's really good.
Have you guys all seen
What would be a good movie to watch?
Have you guys all seen Black Panther?
I have not seen Black Panther.
Oh God, please! I don't want to
see it.
No, I mean I've seen it, but I don't want to discuss it. I just want to avoid that whole thing. Be smart, Mr. Moon.
Have you seen Coco?
Well.
Up to par. Now they have Clockwork in. I think if they fix their issues with the Tracer, this squad can do great. Ka-chow!
Beautiful.
We have that.
Absolutely
Even
wonderful.
spicier.
Here it is. Now, yeah, they did lose against NYXL. However, they told me after that match that they have learned a lot. They have been very self-reflective after that game, saying that they're now aware of what compositions they struggle to play with and against. And they found some holes in their own preparations. So I'm sure adjustments have been made coming into this match.
You, personally, I just want to thank you for having a good time and spreading love and positive vibe. Look at that cloud! It looks like a smiley. It looks like the two-time. Oh, not anymore. It's kind of morphing. It's like Force and E. It's Force and E cloud. It's a Force and E cloud. Oh, it looked like a.
Up to par. Now they have Clockwork in. I think if they fix their issues.
Yes. Hyphonics did hire a midget. Things can definitely get crazy, but yeah, you have to understand.
Oh no, dude, that's the worst fucking company that Twitch could get sponsored by. Snickers, dude. Come on, man. My mods are gonna have to do double time now for this shit. What a disaster.
As soon as I kill the captain, that skull up there changes. Wait, did I kill him? Is that it? I killed him. Where's the key? Now I could use this. I could use this to open the door down there. But the scientific reasons, I'm going to take this key to the next island.
Sun with face.
And as you see, that thing up there just disappeared. I hope no one has tested this before. I'm going to take this to another island and see if it works on that island. Time to sink him. If I sink with this key, I'm not going to be happy. I'm heading.
Wait, there's PvE in this game too?
Unknowingly. Kayla is trans? Okay, relax, dude. Bro, Destiny's always gonna disagree just to argue. I could sit here and say Destiny is 5'2", and he'll still disagree with me, right? He'll say no. 5'2" is just 5'2" is actually a social construct designed by the social construct of social constructs. The actual terminology between 5'2" is actually relative to the interdimensional space travel, right? Imagine if we're in a world that's 5-dimensional. Would I actually be 5'2", or would I be stretched to a 6'3" shape, right? Whereas someone like you that is 6'1" in this dimension.
Yikes. Does anyone else just a contrarian? You got my fastest dab recorded here? Really, guys? Why would you clip this? Can I dab? Yeah, but I practice dabbing a lot. This is such a shit joke. What can I do? I'm really, really good at it, so it's kind of hard for the stream sometimes. Like, I could do it, like, because the problem with my dabs is that they're so fast. I don't think they often get caught up on camera. Hold on, let me try. Can you see this?
Banana Coyote.
Did you see that dab at all, or? That's so fucking stupid. This is so dumb. Delete this clip. Can I dab? Oh, this guy. I actually 100% just ripped the joke from this dude. What? I don't understand. So dumb.
Slammed in the damned and ran in the flipping in the monotone. I know you wanna try to commit a suicide. You're flapping your ugly gums, thought you could get away. We got that all the information that we needed, we gonna use against you. You know there's nothing that you can do. I see those little boyish tears.
What is your person?
Oh, I saw this. It still seems like he's right at around where he was before he took his break. Oh, come on. That's so lazy. Oh. If I try to read this charitably, I could hardly sit through Frozen. There was an attempt to craft a moral message and to build a story around that. Instead of building the story and letting the moral message emerge, it was the subjugation of art to propaganda, in my estimation. There's no rule that says that you can't think of a moral message and then craft a story around said message. There are plenty of people, I'm sure, that write stories, that create film or TV shows or do paintings or other types of art where they have the message in mind first and then they create the art to follow the message. You would have to justify why this is not allowed. That strikes me as being very, very strange that somebody would say that, like, you can't start with a message and then craft an art around that. You have to start with the art and then let the message emerge from that. That sounds to me like somebody that has no experience with art whatsoever saying that. Like, absolutely no experience. Or maybe he does and he needs a deeper justification that they just weren't allowed to go into for the sake of the interview. Maybe, if I'm being really charitable. But I think you would have a very hard time defending that statement, that you can't conceive of a message and then craft an artwork around that message. But okay. Not to mention the entire fact that we're presupposing that this is even true, right? This could all be bullshit. This can't just be a lovely story about sisterhood. No, not just, I can't do a Canadian accent. Not just a lovely story about sisterhood. Nope, afraid not. You don't spend tens of millions of dollars on carefully crafted. Okay, here it is. You regard it as more propagandist than, say, The Little Mermaid? Those other movies are based on folk tales that are some of those folk tales have been traced back 13,000 years. This is a sidestep. This is a hugely disingenuous sidestep. So they're saying, what about The Little Mermaid? Can't that be propaganda? Whoa, that was already based on folklore. Okay, but why did they choose The Little Mermaid? That's the question being asked. Because I guarantee you that there's probably like 50 million different folklore tales. And you can have a reason, even a politically motivated one, for choosing one folklore out of another. Also, I could be wrong, but I'm 99.99999% sure that whatever folklore The Little Mermaid is like based on, they're probably hardly recognizable. It's probably a highly abstract version of said folklore. I could be wrong, but you would still say, why would you choose The Little Mermaid over another thing? Not just say, well, The Little Mermaid is folklore, therefore it gets a pass. Like, I don't agree. I don't think that's a good meme. Frozen served a political purpose to demonstrate that a woman did not need a man to be successful. Anything written to serve a political purpose, rather than to explore and create, is propaganda, not art. Frozen's propaganda, pure and simple. Beauty and the Beast was not. Yeah, okay. Aren't we allowed to make up new stories? Not for political reasons? What? A properly balanced story provides an equal representation of the negative and positive attributes of, I could say, the world, but it's actually a being. Harry Potter's a good example. So Harry's the hero, right? But he's tainted with evil. There's a dark and a light in every bit of that narrative. It's well balanced. In the propaganda story, you don't see that. You see the darkness all being in one place and the light all being in one place. Wait, how is Harry Potter tainted with evil? Okay. The Horcrux? Nobody can do an honest reading of Harry Potter and come off with the claim that Harry Potter was tainted with evil. Sure, Voldemort turned him into a Horcrux against his own will, but you have constant affirmation throughout all 7 books that Harry is a wholly good character. Tainted with evil, as in that evil follows him wherever he goes? Oh, maybe. Have you done your taxes? No, tomorrow. What about the whole speaking of snakes things? There are hints of evil mixed in. No, come on. We're not playing this game again. We're not going to play this game again, okay? You can't say, like, well, what about this one thing that some evil people do? That kind of shows that Harry Potter was evil. Oh, you mean when Harry Potter was literally begging a snake not to attack a good person? That was an example of Harry being evil because he could speak to snakes? Come on, dude. No, that's not an example of Harry being evil. Oh, you mean when Harry attacked Malfoy? Literally the worst student who's literally spouting, like, racial slurs to, like, fucking muggles and shit in the wizarding school. When he attacked Draco, that's his example of being evil. When he attacked, like, that's like saying that somebody walking up and like punch, like, Tyrion in Lord of the Thrones, in Game of the Rings. Oh, Tyrion, the little midget dude, that guy's evil. Really? Why do you say that? Well, he punched a kid once, remember? Wait, what do you mean he punched a kid? When he slapped Joffrey. Oh, wow, you're right. Tyrion is pretty evil. He hit a kid. Well, like, no, what? That's such an absurdly simplistic analysis of that scene. And it's very clearly not what the writer wanted to give that impression of, that, oh, wow, maybe Harry is turning to the dark side because he shot a spell that he didn't know what it did at literally the most evil fucking student in the entire school. Come on. Harry Potter was never a nuanced or evil character. He is a he's like on the very, what is it, the D&D alignment chart? Like the very, very, very top left, like fucking goodest of the lawfully goodest person. Like, thanks, Vabbox. I'm a Harry Potter scholar. Well. Seriously, you could defend his statement of Harry Potter being a mix of positive and negative traits and that he's a flawed person, and so he needs Ron and Hermione to balance him out, but that's a long way from saying he's tainted with evil. Unless tainted with evil literally means, like, evil carries him or follows him or some other, like, really dumb, yeah. Was that Nathan? No, I had a hiccup, but I thought I could suppress it, but it didn't. It battled its way out. Flawed is not evil? Yeah, of course. Evil usually implies a conscious decision
Closing parenthesis.
to do something that we would consider morally objectionable, right? For selfish reasons, right? Okay. Oh god, I've got battle right today. Am I gonna hate myself playing this game? Probably gonna play Terraria for a couple hours until then. Or for an hour, and then we have to download the game and all that. Get our overlay and shit set up. The most propagandistic element of Frozen was the transformation of the prince at the beginning of the story, who was a perfectly good guy, into a villain with no character development whatsoever. About 3 quarters. So this is something that's been very hard for me to recognize, and I encourage you to look out for it as much as possible, is that, this is going to be the most SJW-ish I've sounded in a while, okay? Is that oftentimes there is a lot of sexism and a lot of racism that's hidden in seemingly innocuous questions, and you have to take a step back sometimes and think about it and then realize that there are questions that you can ask that seem reasonable that should, on further introspection, make you seem really uncomfortable. Here's an example of a really good question. Let's say that you have like a new hero movie or new type of movie come out, and the cast is either all black or all female, right? If you find yourself asking, why did they have to be all black, or why did they have to be all female, right? That isn't a seemingly innocent question, right? Because you go to the theater and then you watch and it's like, okay, wow, all the superheroes are female. Okay, well, why do they all have to be female? Like, it's pretty obvious that the creator is trying to send, like, a message here. Or, like, why do they all have to be black? Like, okay, we get it. Wow, black power. Like, why do they have to send the message that black people are strong? Okay, sure, whatever, right? But the problem with that question is that if you go and you see a movie and the main cast is all men, you will never, ever ask the question, why are these people all men? You'd never ask that question. Or if the main cast is all white, you never asked the question, why does everyone in the movie have to be white? You've never asked that question your entire life, right? It's careful sometimes, or you have to be careful sometimes to catch yourself. If you find yourself asking, why does this character have to be gay? Why does this character have to be a woman, right? It's like, okay, well, if it was a man or if it was straight or if they were white, like, would you be asking the same question? Or would you just be like, oh, yeah, well, that's natural, of course, right? Oh, more Dr. Disrespect. That's not true. I asked that question. Oh, somebody mentioned about the all white thing. Yeah, this is a funny meme. Was it Stefan Molyneux who tweeted that? It was either Stefan Molyneux or somebody else tweeted something along the lines of, wow, a whole bunch of black people defending their black ethno-state. Could you imagine if somebody made a movie like this, but it was about white people instead? People would be up in arms, right? It was some really, really, really stupid tweet like that, right? And the ironic thing is that pretty much every single piece of medieval fantasy has always been like 99.999% white people. How many black people are in Lord of the Rings? How many black people are in Harry Potter? How many black people are in Game of Thrones? Was that might have been Paul Joseph Watson, maybe, yeah? Is there any way to get the wyverns to stop spawning, or are my biomes up here kind of like fucked? Oh, it might have been roaming millennial, I don't know. Hi, brand new here and loving the commentary. Stumbled in last night and was really captivated by the discussions you were having with someone else. Fuck, my chat keeps calling. How regular those kinds of dialogues? Stop scrolling. How regular those kinds of dialogues / arguments on the channel? It really depends. Sometimes we have a lot of them. Other times we sit here and we queue a horrible game called League of Legends for days, sometimes weeks at a time. If you coat the entire sky with background walls, the spawns will stop. Wait, really? Middle Ages themed fantasy stories would often be based on Europe too, so what do you expect? Okay, whoa! Firstly, that's a Thermian argument. So while that may or may not be true, and that mostly black people would be in the Middle Ages, well, I mean, that's probably true. I would imagine that's true, except for in probably rare circumstances. In a story where you've got like fucking dragons and wizards and shit, you could probably throw in black people and be okay. Like, I don't think you'd be destroying the immersion too much. Like, the dragon flies overhead and like tortures the entire army, and then you notice 3 black guys. You're like, I'm totally taken out of this fantasy. Okay, so like you could probably add black people, it's fine. But even so, like if you say like, okay, well look, there's a reason why they're all white. That's fine. There's a reason why in Wakanda or whatever, our fake African country, they're all black. What's the problem? I mean, like, but anyway, yeah. Majority of people on Earth are white. That's racist. Wait, are the majority of the people on Earth white? I'm 100% positive that that's not true. Unless Asian people are white to you. D&D added an entire civilization of black people to its lore, and all the players got mad that it was breaking of the immersion.
People think.
Wait, so should I build a back wall to all of this, or would that actually stop the wyvern from spawning?
East High School has an active shooter in the building. East High School has an active shooter in the building. An active shooter is in the building.
You guys.
Oh my gosh. The shooter is a middle-aged dark male.
Dark male. Why don't black people shoot up schools? Why is this a white people thing?
Wearing a Carhartt jacket. He is currently shooting at the people in the hall at the top of the ramp.
Are you fucking retarded, Destiny? Are you saying Game of Thrones doesn't have black people? Well, I mean, there's like the slave black people over in the fucking east. But what about the free city of Melatonis? I don't remember what the fuck the name of that. Listen, chill, okay? Do you remember, do you remember the, where's the scene of like Daenerys floating in the sea of black people as like their white savior? I know that wasn't like what they were trying to get across, but god damn, that scene, I'm not like full SJW, but man, even that made me a little bit uncomfortable. What am I looking for? Fuck. Is it this one? Jesus Christ. Oh no. Thank God. I shouldn't critique her too much. I hate her. I think she's the worst character in Game of Thrones. Maybe, I think the worst. I'm trying to think of a worse character. Like real character, not like Sam and Gilly. But like main character, I think she's easily the worst. She breaks all the rules of Game of Thrones too. There are no Asians in Game of Thrones? Whoa! What about the... No, there are. And they're even worse. Because aren't the Asians considered exotic? They're the whore girlfriend of Tyrion. Isn't she supposed to be Asian? She comes from exotic lands? Isn't that? Or am I totally wrong? Is she supposed to be something different? Who is the best character? Any character before season 4, I guess. Is she not Asian? Is she Middle Eastern? Is she? I can't fucking tell. I don't know. I thought she was supposed to be Asian. Really? Is she Middle Eastern? Okay, if I build a wall backdrop to this shit, will this fucker stop spawning? I'm getting tired of killing this dude. I've killed this guy like a million times. Oh my god, and now this turtle is fucking me up. How much wall do I have to cover it with? Ugh, are you fucking kidding me? Having walls or at least one NPC on screen will prevent them from spawning. Oh, okay, okay. All right, I'm trying to build the house so I can get my my dude. Wait, oh, we already have some. Thank God. You can craft wings with the feathers. Yeah, but I want to buy the sick-ass fucking jungle wings. Who did Destiny say was the worst Game of Thrones character? The Daenerys character is like very easily the worst Game of Thrones character. Because she never suffers consequences for her mistakes. Everybody else, that's like the thing that sets Game of Thrones, or did before season 4. The thing that set Game of Thrones apart from everything else, in like fantasy genre shit, was that in Game of Thrones there were real consequences to your actions. Even if you were a good guy, you still had real consequences. But Daenerys has none. Daenerys never faces consequences for her actions. It's insane. And then it just makes the character just real boring. She's a strong woman though, but she's really not. She doesn't do any, that's the big problem with her. She's not a strong character at all. She doesn't do anything to earn any of her victories. She's perpetually saved by Deus Ex Machina. Who was the best character and why is it Stannis? Stannis is an assassinated character in the show. They didn't show enough of him in the show like to make you respect him, and he's supposed to be a very respectable character, but in the show he just comes off as a pussywood bitch. No, she went through some shit. No, Daenerys has never suffered real loss. Fuck off. Don't even start this shit. Meow. Can you fuck off? She lost her child. I don't want to. I just don't want to get into this. I don't want to get into this again. Like, if you, no, I don't want to get into it. I don't think I do, because I think I'm just kind of getting triggered. Should I make a video on this? Don't I already have a video on my channel about this? Oh my god, this is not what I wanted. Okay. So the problem is, like, sometimes we have fundamentally different understandings of media. So when I make a statement, you might agree with it, or I'm sorry, when I make a statement, you might disagree with it, but it's because you're retarded, okay? So that's the problem, is that we have like fundamentally different ways that we view media. So the child thing is the best example of this, okay? So somebody that's retarded might make the statement, Destiny, Daenerys has suffered real loss. Look, she's not able to have a child. Oh my God, that's horrible, okay? Now, this seems like a fair statement on its head, because if this was the real world, you know, and a woman really wanted to have kids, then being declared infertile and not being able to have children, that might be like real loss, right? You might think like, oh wow, you know, that's, yeah, you're totally right. But if we look at it in the context of the world of Game of Thrones, does Daenerys really want a child? Probably not. It would probably just slow her down right now at this stage in her life. It would probably be a net negative to her. Also, not only can she not have children, her children were immediately replaced by 3 magical children. Dragons, right? And she treats them literally as her children. I'm pretty sure she calls them multiple times her children. So the idea that Daenerys is punished, and this is what I mean when I talk about experiencing loss, something that Daenerys almost never does in a movie. You cannot just say, well, look, this thing that in an entirely different context might be considered bad, such as being infertile, that's definitely a loss to her. No, in the movie world, or in the world of Game of Thrones, not only, you know, she might not be able to have children, but one, she probably doesn't even want them or need them. It's not like you see her longing for them in every scene or anything, right? Or ever. And 2, her children were immediately replaced with 3 magical dragons that she treats as children. Okay, like, and then even people saying things. Wasn't she forced into marriage and raped repeatedly, which she overcame in literally 2 episodes? Like it was like episode 4, like, Daenerys, he's gonna rape you. And it's like, oh, okay. Episode 5, she gets raped by her husband. Episode 6, Daenerys, you've got to counter rape him. Episode 7, okay, now I'm raping you. Haha. It's like, oh wow, good job. She overcame spousal rape. I guess.
Twitch chat are saying you're too much of a coward to play League of Legends.
Okay.
Prove them wrong, my dude. Prove them wrong.
What kind of lights are appropriate for jungle, for a jungle setting? That's an interesting example, though, because losing her child makes her cling to her dragons in a pretty unhealthy way. In what way? How is it unhealthy? And she is punished for that in the latest season. But she's still not even really punished. That is not even really true. Like, she loses 1 dragon. It sucks, but she has 2 more. Like, come on. That's like, imagine the world you're in, where you're trying to defend me. Like, oh no, Daenerys has to suffer real hardship. Really? Give me an example. Well, 1 of her 3 magical dragons is probably dead. Wow. That's the best you can give me? Let's go through all the real characters in Game of Thrones from season 1, right? What did the Starks lose? Their fucking father is dead. Their fucking mother is dead, or walking around as an undead fucking stone beast or whatever in the books, right? All of their siblings almost have been, well, not all of them, I guess. Robb Stark is dead. Theon Greyjoy is something. I don't even know what he is right now, but he's been irrevocably changed. Sansa has suffered very real hardships over a multitude of seasons, being manipulated by fucking half a dozen different actors. Arya is arguably like a completely different person at this point. What have the Lannisters lost? Joffrey is dead. Cersei has lost all of her children, I believe. Weren't there 3? Why can I only think of 2 right now? There was Tommen, Joffrey. Was another one lost like in the beginning? Her husband is dead. Jaime has lost a hand, which has completely and totally changed his destiny. Did Cersei not suffer loss when Joffrey died, or was it only a real loss? Who was the 3rd children? Who am I thinking? Oh, the girl. That's right. I'm sorry. Yeah, I know the girl was killed. Like, fuck, like these are characters that have suffered real loss, like hardcore. Did Cersei not suffer when Joffrey died? It was only real loss when all three of her children died. So the problem with dragons, and I know some people are gonna take offense to this, no, Dragon was her favorite dragon. They're fucking dragons. They're kind of sort of replaceable. Like you have 3 dragons, you lose one, it kind of sucks, but you got the other 2. It's not like we've fleshed out. Now let's say, for instance, if we were to take the movie How to Train Your Dragon, right? If we had so many scenes of Tywin Lannister, yeah. If we had so many scenes of her like building relationships and seeing like individual personalities fleshed out between her dragons, then maybe I could buy the losing a dragon a little bit more. But we don't really have that. I don't agree with this saying that it's like a pet, because pets oftentimes you personify to like let's play this game, okay? Here, so I'm not gonna have you answer the first one, but if I were to say, think of your favorite pet and then name personality traits, you would have a plethora of like I've got a dog, he's really lazy, but he loves me a lot, he's super cuddly, he's always excited when I come home, he's he likes to play games a ton, he'll fetch balls even if I fake throw it and he gets mad at me sometimes, but he'll still run around and right? Or for bunnies, or for gerbils, even for fucking shit like that, right? People could name a plethora of personality traits. Now, let me ask you, can you name me some personality traits of Dragon or Drogon that separate him from the other 2 dragons? I'll wait. He's big. He died. Without the dragons, she's basically nothing. She lost 1/3 of her power. Except that's not true. She has the biggest fucking army in Westeros right now. What are you talking about? Oh, she didn't even lose dragon? She lost Viserion? Oh, I thought she lost her biggest one. Weakness to thrown sharp objects. I agree that Daenerys spends a lot more time winning than losing in the show, but I think that you make that much more of a big deal than it is. I think she's a pretty bad character, but that's because of her weird decision-making and all. No, it's because Game of Thrones was supposed to be a show that where you subvert also, so no one could name anything, okay? Fuck, I didn't even name the right dragon. But who the fuck cares? Because they're all the fucking same. There's not these huge personality differences in dragons. Whereas, now, if I were to ask you to describe the dragon in the movie How to Train Your Dragon, I only ever saw the first one. This is a really good movie. If you've never seen this movie, you should see it. It's really cute. We could talk at length about the dragon and How to Train Your Dragon, right? I'm pretty sure it has some disabilities, right? Like the tail is a little deformed and it's missing a wing, I think. And then the kid like gives it like paper shit and teaches it how to fly. And I think their personalities were supposed to be modeled after cats, both in their mannerisms and the way that they act. But we could talk at length about the dragon. If this dragon dies in How to Train Your Dragon, if that dragon were to die, that would be a 100% legitimate emotional response, because you've established a character and then you've personified it and then you've shown a relationship growing on screen with that character. So if the dragon in How to Train Your Dragon dies, that's 100% totally fair that you could say like this draws an emotional response. But one of 3 of Daenerys' dragons, 2 of which spend like 7 seasons locked in a fucking dungeon anyway, like come on. Yeah, not to mention the fact that like Daenerys isn't even shown grieving the dragon, like, and then like it's like scene like 27, like your dragon is dead, and she's like, oh no, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do, and then scene 28, I'm gonna do Jon Snow. Like, okay, Jesus fuck, okay, yeah, we moved on real quick from that. Like, I don't know. Because Dany lost her child, she clung to them more than she should have. And this I reject, okay? I reject your baseless conjecture, and it really irritates me. And I know that we'll never agree on this, and that's fine, because people consume media in different ways. I want the story to be there on the screen for me, and I want to live in that world, and I want to experience that story as the writer sets it up. I don't want to have to sit here and fill in 50 million fucking blanks in order to make it passable, which is what every single Game of Thrones fan that I've brought on here has to do to me. me, right? If you've ever taken, and we've gone through this argument a million times, if you ever take like a decent level English class or something, and the teacher asks you a question, the way that you answer the question in an essay is you have to cite the text in order to support your answer. If somebody says, give me an example of this character from The Scarlet Letter being sad, you can never respond in that essay with, well, in real life, when this happens, it makes people sad, which is the only way people can defend the shitty characters in Game of Thrones past season 3, is they'll go, well, when children die, people are sad. When your pet dies, people are sad. No, I need you to source me from the material. I need you to give me scenes illustrating that sadness, because if it's not there on screen, this is just your alternate extended universe interpretation of what happened. She literally had to lock them up after refusing to, and them killing a child. Okay, but like,
How do
what's...
other people dying mean a huge loss?
Hold on, I'll read this in a second, because this is probably retarded. Okay, so like, when you say she literally had to lock them up and refusing to, and them killing a child, what are the impacts of that? Who cares? Daenerys locks up 2 dragons. Who cares? What happens? This is what I'm saying, right? This is why the first 3 seasons of Game of Thrones was so amazing, and you fuckers don't deserve it, because you just wanted fucking Lord of the shit, okay? Not that there's anything wrong with Lord of the Rings. It's good for what it is. But like, this is the problem, is that there's no consequence. Let's look at an example of somebody suffering real loss that has in-world consequences, okay? When Catelyn's son is attacked by what she is led to believe is a Lannister, right? She doesn't just spend a season sulking about it. She undertakes actions that irrevocably change the destiny of every single person in Westeros, right? She goes as far as to kidnap Tyrion, right? The little midget dude, out of that fucking bar and sets into motion like everything that fucking destroys that land. So like, this is an example of real loss that's having a real impact. And I'm sure we could find a million other examples in the first 3 seasons of Game of Thrones where something happens to a character and this loss causes them to undertake different actions than they would have otherwise, that totally changes their course of action, that totally changes everything that happens. You can't just say like, Daenerys, her dragon, she had to lock him up. Like, okay, well, what happens from that? And I already know some of you are getting ready to tell me, well, Destiny, when the dragons are locked up, it makes it harder to control the city. Really? Did she ever lose any of the cities that she held? Did she ever lose anything important? Or was there a meeting every 2 seasons? They're like, hey, the city's getting unruly. And then you either had one, well, the soldiers will go out and make them all calm down, which they do. Or 2, oh, well, we're going to do another clever Tyrion deal where everybody's happy. Oh, wow, okay. Except for, and notice the only time when Tyrion's not able to make a deal, at the end, when they get invaded, wow, the dragons show up again to save the day. Like, nah, fuck it. Sorry, that's shit writing, and it's a shit character, okay? Was Littlefinger the one responsible for everything? Yeah, Littlefinger was the one that set up everything. Would you be Littlefinger in Game of Thrones? What a perfect example of a cucked fucking character. The most cucked character. Somebody explain. I wish I could ask the fucking directors. I wish I could ask the directors what the fuck they were thinking. This is probably the worst scene in all of fucking Game of Thrones. The worst scene.
Your mother fought him off. You, what you are today, forced from your home, driven out to the wilds beyond the wall. I imagine you've seen things most men wouldn't believe. To go through all of that and make your way home again only to find such chaos in the world. I can only imagine.
Chaos is a ladder.
Why would you have this scene in here? Like, any reasonable, intelligent person would read this transaction here
Chaos is a ladder.
as seeing that Littlefinger understands that something is very strange about Bran, that Bran has the ability to see stuff or some sort of intuition that is unnatural. Like, and the actor even played it well. Like, you can see the I don't even want to say subtle expression in facial features here, the subtle change in facial features. Like, look at how, like, the corner of his lips drop and everything, right? Because he's come to a realization that, like, oh shit, this guy's crazy. Why would you have this scene here, and then 2 episodes later, he's, like, trying to scheme behind their backs to kill all of them? Like, wouldn't Littlefinger, who is arguably the most intelligent character in all of Game of Thrones, don't you think Littlefinger probably would have maybe chilled the fuck out at this point? Don't you think that Littlefinger maybe would have thought, okay, wow, this Bran kid, man, he seems like he can see some shit. I need to probably, like, get on his good side, or, like, I need to chill out on, like, my scheming shit because this motherfucker can, like, is, like, clairvoyant. Like, this guy is fucking crazy. Instead of, like, literally in the next episode, like, oh, time to make plans to kill all the sisters, LOL. Like, what the fuck? No, it's the very reason he should kill them. No, come on, dude. Littlefinger is the arguably the most powerful character in Game of Thrones for some seasons. Depending on how you view power, if you view it in terms of information and manipulation, I think that's arguable. And he does it, and not only does he do it this way, and this isn't just what I feel like, which is how 90% of you form your fucking arguments. From the show himself, Littlefinger came from nothing, built himself up to where he was, and was able to do it all on the back of his cunning wit and intellect. That's how he did it. It wasn't through power. It wasn't through nobility. It wasn't through money. It was later on, but money that he acquired himself, not family money, not nobility, not family name, right? That a person that can do all of that is going to walk into such an obvious fucking stupid trap that literally everybody could see from 50 million miles away? Like, are you fucking serious? Like, that's so stupid. You either kill Bran, like, right then and there, or like you just have to chill. Like, I don't know. It's just really, really dumb. The death of Littlefinger is a very good encapsulation of, like, a lot of the shit that's, like, really fucked with Game of Thrones. Okay, you said I needed green torches for the forest biome. Where would I find green torches at? Wait, was that a green torch? Green torch. How do you make these? Did he really love Sansa, or was it a lay ruse? If we had to make our best guess, I would say that I think that Littlefinger probably really did love Sansa, but I think he loved himself more than Sansa, I would say. Wow, White Nervosa, thanks for the host. Oh, sorry. How do other people dying mean a huge loss, but when she loses her baby and one dragon, it's no big deal? Also, you're trying to bring other worlds to compare to Game of Thrones world, but you said at the very beginning that you wouldn't.
StarCraft 2 is requesting your presence. To hell with this Minecraft 2 INFESTINY.
Is there any proof in the story that that's not a common phrase? Stop! This is the type of you're the kind of viewer that I fucking hate. People like you ruin media. You ruin it. I hate you. I really do hate you type of people. You can't prove that chaos is a ladder isn't a common phrase. This is your extended universe, your fan fiction. Don't project it onto the world, okay? In the Game of Thrones TV show, from the dozens of hours of screen time we've seen, chaos as a ladder is something that is uttered by one character very specifically to mean a very specific thing, okay? It is a powerful phrase that describes, it is the central defining point of Littlefinger's character, right? Chaos is a ladder, right? What does he mean? He causes chaotic situations by manipulating parties and throwing them against one another, and he finds ways to come out on top of it because he's the one controlling everything behind the scenes. Chaos is a ladder that he's able to climb. If you're able to maintain composure and you are able to understand what's going on in a chaotic scenario, then you always come out the end of that chaotic scenario being ahead of everybody else that doesn't know what the fuck is going on. Chaos is a ladder. That's a Littlefinger phrase. When someone else says it, for you, it is impossibly fucking retarded for you to unironically say, well, maybe a lot of people say chaos is a ladder, Destiny. You don't actually know that it's a unique phrase. Like, the fuck, dude? What kind of fucking retarded backwards ass logic is that? Fuck off, dude. Okay. Why I don't like Game of Thrones arguments. Can we move on? How do we make green torches? Littlefinger isn't dead? Littlefinger is dead for sure. Littlefinger is dead, guys. I'm sorry. I say chaos is a ladder all the time. Okay, green torch. Torch and an emerald? Oh no. I don't think I have a lot of these. Do you ever plan on reading the books? I would read the books, but I don't think I want to, right? It's kind of like, I don't read the books for the same reason I don't want to watch Firefly, right? Why would you watch something that's been canceled after a single season before it's done? Oh shit, I'm sorry, trigger warning. There are people in here that still think that, what is it, Winds of Winter is ever coming out. I don't remember what the name of the next book is. My bad.
MFW, you sound like a Korribu fighting a Korribu about their own K-pop group. Remember to breathe, okay buddy, it's all going to be okay. Go to League, click that play button, it's all going to be fine.
There's gotta be like other like types of like lanterns and shit I can make, no? Okay. What am I, which guy do I want to spawn here? It sounds like, without ever having read the books before and being like completely full of shit, it sounds like one of the problems with Game of Thrones, or maybe even the problem with Game of Thrones, is that something that J.K. Rowling did that I think, as I'm not a writer at all, but I'm guessing that you should probably do this if you're a writer, is you should probably have like a rough outline of your entire story, which I think J.K. Rowling said she did, where basically you know how it begins and you know how it ends and you know most of the major events that are going to happen in between. It kind of sounds like like our buddy George probably didn't do that. I don't think. Didn't he say like he has no fucking idea how it's going to end? He just writes and writes and writes, and that's why his books end up being way fucking longer than he originally wanted them to, and why I think he's even written more books now about Game of Thrones than he wanted to, I think, right? That he doesn't actually have. Oh, George R. R. Martin says he did that too? Really? I thought that he was on record saying that he doesn't know exactly how everything is going to end. That was one of the big problems. All right, well, I might be making that all up, but he told the producers how it ends. I mean, he might have given them like some rough guidelines, but that doesn't necessarily know how he's going to end his books, maybe, but I don't know. He said he knows the end, but he doesn't know how to get there. Well, that kind of sounds like then that you don't know the end, no? What's wait, who am I trying to move into here? Does anybody remember what mob it is? Is it the witch doctor? Oh, it is, okay. I'm like super fucked on money. I'm not gonna be able to afford these wings for a long time. Can you upgrade wings ever, or do you just make the wings and then they're like never upgradable? I guess I should look at the Tinker shit. Go to the snow biome and fight golems? I've already done that. Wait. Whoops. Wait, so there are no wings? It's not a Tinker's thing? Uh-oh.
貴様の拳などかほどにも効かんわい。お前はもう死んでいる。
What are these little bitches? Base trade TV?
何?
So you think you're, what, hot shit? Trying to drop this diss track? Nobody knows what you're saying. All we hear is quack, quack, quack. Oh, interview bots. It cheats in the map. Hacker. It couldn't possibly be that I'm just a slacker. It's everyone else's fault. It couldn't possibly be mine. If it weren't for Reddit, me and Maria would be just fine.
Oh, no.
I've got news for you, Avalo. A wake-up call. Your win rate's like your dick. Terribly small. Stop all the hate and quit being dumb. You're more Daffy Duck than you are Rice Gum. And that smack talk about casting? You think that's funny? You hear this sweet track? I bought it with caster money. See, I could do that, like buy things from Audio Jungle. My career's not a joke like your Ravens are in a fungal. And your ability to micro is hella out of whack. So a decent play style isn't all you lack. I've never even seen a clip of you or your sick gameplay. Because people only ever clip you raging every day. If you want to be the next mech bourgeois, get your shit together. Hua, hua, hua!
Yikes!
Woo.
Okay, so once you make wings, you never make them into anything else, right? Ribbit. Ribbit. Fuck, does this mean I've got to get rid of all my balloon stuff? Got a 1 of 200 drop chance. Damn. Destiny, do you like my new hair? Where is it? Whoa. Do you normally have like, are the hearts like built into it, or can you take them off? Or it looks fine, buddy. Okay, so I'm taking off both my balloons. I love you, balloons. Goodbye. And I'm putting on... Wait, do I need... Oh, I still keep the boots. And then we put on the wings? Does this really let me get higher than... Oh yeah, it definitely does. Okay. Wings, balloons, ninja gear. Wait, why would you use balloons with the wings? What's the point? Wait, how do I even activate my balloon? Wait, I didn't equip it, did I? Okay. Oh shit, you go super high. You don't need it, you don't take fall damage with them equipped? Oh wait, really? Oh, you don't even need to slow fall. Wait, is that true? I thought we had more reflective dye in here. Oh. There it is. The real reason why Bad Bunny stopped playing, by the way.
Are you not following Destiny? I mean, it's, I'm saying
that the Beach Full of Watches are other possible universes where life could exist, or within this universe.
Wait, what happened?
Are you not following Destiny? I mean, I'm saying
that the beach full of watches.
She deleted her armor? What the fuck? Okay, we're done with this. Alright, boys. We need to get this battle right shit ready to go. Get a random quest. Fuck it. Why not? Okay.
Tell me about these elements. They are the four elements which comprise the very existence of your realm. They are earth, wind, water, and fire. With your mastery of the element of cold, you have an advantage that no other human has, and that is the ability to defeat the elements. I have foreseen this.
So ContraPoints likes to talk about lead, and this is another example of why we use data over anecdote and glittering generalities, like...
And as a result, 93,000 children with lead poisoning have been added to Maryland's lead registry, and in Baltimore, the vast majority of these children are black. Many of these kids were later awarded structured settlements as compensation for permanent brain damage.
Well, we actually have data from the CDC on this, and there's almost no race difference here. Yes, lead exposure does have effects, but this is the David Sherratt fallacy, confusing a potential cause for an actual cause. Sure, eating arsenic will lower your IQ, but to say that it's responsible for race differences in IQ, you have to show some sort of race difference in arsenic consumption.
But I don't want to
Wait, how does that address her point at all here?
Talk about lead, and this is another example of why
I don't think she was trying to explain the race differences or anything.
Data over anecdote and glittering generalities, like...
And as a result...
More than 93,000 children with lead poisoning have been added to the state's Department of the Environment lead registries over the past 2 decades, time frame in which Baltimore and other cities substantially reduced the number of houses with paint containing lead.
93,000 children with lead poisoning have been added to Maryland's lead registry, and in Baltimore...
Lead poisoning has been an especially cruel scourge on African-American communities. Nearly 99.9% of my clients were black, said Saul E. Kerpelman, a Baltimore lawyer who said he has litigated more than 4,000 lead poisoning lawsuits over 3 decades.
The vast majority of these children are black. Many of these kids were later awarded structured settlements as compensation for permanent brain damage.
Well, we actually have data from the CDC on
What does this have to do with anything?
this, and there's almost no race difference here. Yes, lead exposure does have effects, but this is the David Sherratt fallacy, confusing a potential cause for an actual cause. Sure, eating arsenic will lower your IQ, but to say that it's responsible for race differences in IQ...
Nobody's even talking about IQ. What is he talking about?
You have to show some sort of race difference in arsenic consumption.
But I don't want to overstate the lead crime theory.
Okay, yeah, that's about... what are we at? 1:20? It's about all I need of that video. Contra might have been talking about IQ in the video that clip is from. No, I'm pretty sure that was a video about the Freddie Gray stuff. I'm sorry, goddamn Twitch. I know you really fucking hate black people and you want to listen to your fucking hero talk about why black people are so fucking stupid, but I mean, you can go watch his own channel if you want him to. Have commercials, you disgusting fucks. Am I even allowed to stream this? I'm not looking at this. The reason why lead poisoning disproportionately affects African Americans is because it's more prominent in low-income housing where property owners refuse to make adjustments and basically act as slumlords. Yeah, like, well, another problem too, I'm really glad we listened to the bio lectures, or at least as far as we did halfway through the series, is because I have like a totally different view on like gene versus environment now. I don't think I'm ever going to use the phrase nature versus nurture again. I think that it's like a really, it's not even like a simplistic reduction of gene versus environment. I think it's actually like not true. So wow, what does Sapolsky say? Or like genes express themselves in environments, so the two are to some extent like inexorable. Like to say like you have the nature versus the nurture is like, it just like that statement seems really fucking stupid. Like I can't imagine uttering that statement now, at least insofar as complex traits go. Now there are some traits that are literally like single loci, or loci, the LOCI word. There are like some traits that are like down to like single genes or single gene loci or whatever, right? Where it's like if you have this modification here, you either can't create the correct protein for your blood to coagulate or whatever, or for whatever fucking, or like sickle cell anemia, I think is like a single gene thing. There are a couple of diseases that are literally like single gene things. That's literally what JF has been arguing. No, JF says that everything is genes, only genes. JF doesn't believe in nurture. He says everything is genes, right? The reality is everything is genes plus environment. So I can construct a hypothetical. I don't know if this is actual real world or not, but we can construct a hypothetical where we have a genetic impact that doesn't express itself sometimes, but does express itself in other times. So let's say that we have white kids and let's say that we have black kids. I won't draw a graph for this, okay? Let's say that 20% of black kids are exposed to lead. Let's say that 20% of white kids are exposed to lead. Now, in these scenarios, let's say that the black kids, even though the lead exposure is the exact same between the black kids and the white kids, let's say that the black kids have a 250% higher chance of going on to commit crimes. So let's say that we bring in a molecular biologist, and the molecular biologist says, well, listen, we have a molecular description of why, a molecular biological description of the exact mechanism in play that causes lead to lead some people to more aggressive behavior, right? And we can even find genetic factors that say that certain types of people may be more prone to having lead that causes you to act out like in a more aggressive way. But the thing is that in certain environments, these genetic factors may never express themselves. So you might have white kids that might have the same genetic factors as black kids do, but because they're not in the correct environment, they never even express that aggressive behavior in the way that the black people do. If that makes sense. That sounds really convoluted. I don't know if I explained that well enough. Does that make sense? Like you can have it's basically the idea is that like for complex traits, gene and environment are inexorably linked, and you can never look at just one. Like they're always linked together. You always have to be considering both of them at like every, unless you're talking about like really simple like single genetic loci, like or single like loci, single genes. Like you pretty much always have to consider environment plus gene when you're talking about any particular behavior, and that to try to separate the two out is like insanely fucking difficult, if even possible. Aren't there huge twin studies that attempt to capture a huge range of environments, though? There are, but like, and I understand this a little bit better now reading some of the textbook that Coax sent me. The problem is that, oh my God, this topic is so insanely fucking difficult, and I cannot do it justice. If you're more interested in this, I encourage you to do reading on your own, take a bio class, or watch a lecture series or whatever. I cannot do this topic justice, okay? Because this is such an insanely difficult, the concept of heritability, right? So here is the problem, okay? Let's say that I have two people, okay? And let's say that I have, the IQ here is 105, and the IQ here is 100, right? If I take these people and I control for every single fucking factor I can. We control for environment, every part of the environment. We control prenatal environment. We control the neonatal environment. We control all throughout their growing up. We control their diets, their education, every single thing, right? If we control for every single factor, right? If we control for every single factor, all we're going to do is say that the genetic inheritance of a trait is 100%, right? That heritability, when you're controlling for every single variable, will always be 100% because it's the only thing left for there to explain the difference, right? That if you have if you've got two different people and you control for every single possible thing, that you will always overshoot how important like the genetic heritability of a trait is. That it's like it's really difficult to model like an experiment that way. So for instance, like we could have this is why you're not supposed to use heritability to try to explain the differences between two groups of people, because when you try to figure out the heritability of a trait, you are controlling for so many different types of environmental factors that your genetic component will always be seen as the most important part because you're controlling for everything else. But the problem is that environment between two different groups of people can still have a 99% explanation for the difference in a particular trait rather than whatever genetic heritability there is. Does that make sense? I don't know if I'm explaining this correctly. This is like a really fucking convoluted topic, and I don't even know if I have like the fullest grasp of it, but it's like an insanely fucking it's an insanely complicated, holy shit, because you're like mixing in like there's like a lot of statistical analysis, and then you have locus, plural loci, is a fixed position on a chromosome. It doesn't apply to your statement. You can just say gene to get your point across. Isn't loci a place, like a collection of genes that can describe a single trait? Isn't that used like you have a gene loci, or is it just a gene? Because I know a gene is a collection of DNA, or multiple points of, what were they called, nucleotides? It's loci. It's not loci, it's loci. Hold on, I have to look it up because I can't trust you fuckers in chat.
Loci.
Okay, it's loci. Okay, I'll just say genes then. Single genes. It's an entire field of study. No one should expect you to understand it, but it's not even an entire field of study. It's multiple fields of study, like all competing to offer like conjoined explanations, like bringing in other like disciplines to like. It's an insanely fucking complicated. Locus is a location of a gene in the genome. Okay, so I should never use the word loci when describing like a gene or whatever. I just say gene then. Okay, gotcha. Why do these mean biologists, JF, and alternative hypotheses use the most complex organism and the most complex phenotype IQ to describe biology. JF is a neurobiologist. His background isn't in any of this at all. And also, I believe JF engages in huge hackery. His reasoning, he suffers from hardcore motivated reasoning. I just don't think JF is a good source of information. And then alternative hypothesis, I think also is hardcore into the motivated reasoning meme. Although I think you probably have to spend more effort to dig through the shit on his website. But yeah, I don't know. It's like all of it is like insanely fucking complicated. Everything having to do with like heritability and all that shit is like it's such a complicated topic. Like holy shit. Wow. I'm confused as to what you were trying to explain with regards to heritability and IQ. You were just saying that if you control for environment, all that's left over is the variation produced by heritability. Okay, let me see if I can explain this. You don't really understand something if you can't explain it well, right? That's the statement. Okay, let's say that we have plants, and let's say that they grow to, let's say that these are our plants, okay? Okay, now let's say that we take all these plants, okay? This is how tall all of them grow, okay? Wow, that's a lot of variance. Well, let's start to control for things. Okay, well, let's get rid of the malnourished samples. So we get rid of these here. Let's get rid of like freak genetic mutations where somebody's like a giant, so we get rid of this one here. And then let's get rid of plants that don't get a lot of sunlight. So we get rid of this, we get rid of this, we get rid of this, okay? Now that we've gotten rid of all of that, okay, we've got these three left, okay? So now that we've controlled for all of this shit, and we have these 3 plants left. Now let's see how important is the genetic factor here in terms of determining the heritability of the trait, right? Oh, well, it's pretty high, right? We can explain almost all the difference here. We can give this a very high heritability, right? We can call it like a 0.70 heritability. Wow, look, because genetics explains almost everything because we've controlled for almost all aspects of the environment, right? Now, while this statement might be true, it is insanely disingenuous and irresponsible to go forth and say, well, we can explain the difference between all groups of people or all groups of these entities using this kind of like genetic component that we figured out, this heritability. Like, yeah, well, of course, we've studied in a lab. We have the heritability. We know. Well, not really, because we've controlled so much for the environment that the only thing that's going to be left to explain these differences is going to be like the genetic factor, right? We're ignoring the fact that we had all of these other variations, a lot of which were caused by environmental factors, which are really just genes expressing themselves in environments, right? Because different genes are going to be prone to different environments. So genes will express themselves differently. The same genes will express themselves differently in different environments, and different genes will express themselves differently in different environments, right? But when we control by eliminating every single other possible confounding variable, the only thing we have left to explain a difference is this heritability. So let's do an example now, okay? So now we've obtained our heritability number. We know the heritability of this trait is 0.7, okay? We studied it. We controlled for all the variables. Now we're going to take population A, which has this trait, okay? And we're going to say that we measure this trait as being 70, and then we're going to take population B. Oh my God. We're going to take population B, and we've measured this trait as being 50. Well, most of the difference is because of the heritability. Right? We could just see that. It's got to be because we've got that 0.7 number. We know the heritability explains the difference, but that's not true because you're comparing 2 different groups of people and you can't control the environment between 2 disparate groups. You can't totally like wipe out the environmental factors here. You can't take that heritability number that you can only get by wiping away every confounding variable between a single group and then use that heritability number to explain differences between totally different groups of people. That's just not, you can't do it like that, right? Does that make sense? I'm not sure if I'm explaining this 100% correctly, but this is like the gist of my understanding of this topic so far. And the idea that like a complex trait can express itself in without an environment is really hard to believe. Like we can like ask like sexually. Let's say that you have well, hold on. Let's try to think of like what if you're gay and you never see another man? Does that mean you're not gay? Does that make sense? How about, let's take somebody with a fetish. Let's say you have somebody with a foot fetish, okay? Let's say that this person sees a pair of shoes and becomes sexually excited, or sandals, or flip-flops. Where are my foot bros in chat? What do you guys see and you like? Or socks? Or high socks? Or no socks? I don't know. Let's say that you see socks and that makes you sexually excited, okay? Would you say that a person viewing socks, is that a genetic? Is that like a genetically founded trait, or is that an environmentally founded trait, right? How would you answer that question? Could you ever say that that's nature versus nurture? Well, not like intrinsically, a person with a genetic predisposition towards, say, liking feet, if it is, I don't even know if it's a genetic thing, but let's say it is, right? Well, if this person likes feet and then sees feet in socks and associates those two things together, well, that's like an environmental thing, right? You've environmentally associated, you know, your fetishization thing with socks, so it must be an environment thing. But the reason why you have that association is genetic in origin, right? But without the environmental factor there, like if you were to take a person from 1 million years ago with a foot fetish and show them a sock, they're not going to have a reaction to it. Does that make it not genetic? Well, no, because you need the environment there to like trigger the genetic effect, right? It's like this huge confluence of genes and environment in order to get complex traits to express themselves. Basically, I'm sorry, what I'm trying to make an argument for, I never even stated this, is that it's really hard for me to buy it when somebody says, we have a complex trait and it's genetic. It's only genetic. It's a complex trait and it's genetic. It's like, well, damn, dude, like complex traits express themselves in environments in very fucking complicated ways. It's really hard to make the statement that a complex trait is only genetic. You know, like the smartest 500 IQ person in the world that's raised without ever learning how to read is always going to falter compared to a medium intelligence person that's raised in school and learns to read, you know? Like now we're like, even though the guy is genetically better, right? Genes have to express themselves in an environment, right? If you don't give them the proper environment, or if you don't give them an environment to express themselves in, then it becomes moot, right? What do you think about men being 4 times more likely to get cancer from oral sex? That sounds not correct. Oh, are men just not able to do it? I always imagine it usually depends on like the thing that's penetrating is usually the thing that it seems. That's weird, huh? Oh, this is from the Daily Mail. Do you have a link to the actual study? I don't trust anything on this shit site. Pop quiz. An IQ study finds that IQ is 40% heritable. That means that 40% of your IQ is due to genetics and 60% is due to environment. Is that a sound interpretation? Why or why not? No, of course not. Because it's just not. An IQ study finds that IQ is 40% heritable. What this means is that if you are placed next to genetic clones. No, wait, fuck. Holy shit, this is so complicated. I'm 99% sure that the answer, no, I'm 100% sure the answer to this is no, but the explanation is very difficult for me. This means 40% of IQ is due to genetics and 60% is due to the environment. Is this a sound interpretation? I mean, like, I can posit scenarios where your IQ will be almost largely due to the environment. For instance, if a person is put into a boarding school, but these are just examples. If a person is put into a boarding school for their entire life, and then after 20 years of education, they come out as being like a certain intellect, right? That this person is probably going to explain more of their IQ due to environment versus IQ. Or say that a person is or a person isn't allowed to attend school whatsoever. Like if a person was raised in like a fucking forest or whatever, most of their IQ would be due to environment. Hold on, I have to think about this. An IQ study finds that IQ is 40% heritable. This means 40% of IQ is due to genetics and 60% is due to environment. Well, I'm pretty sure that the think about what heritability is. Well, heritability explains the variation in a trait between people whose environments are controlled for. This means that if your IQ is 150 and another person's IQ is 100, if you control for every single possible environmental factor, you would take 0.4 times the difference in the two IQs, and you would say that this difference is probably explained by genetics. But for any individual person, you couldn't say that your IQ is 0.4 is genetics and 0.6 is the environment. It just doesn't work that way. But between two people with the controlled environments, you would say that the heritability can explain, assuming the exact same environments, that the heritability will explain 0.4 of the difference between the two people, right? So it doesn't explain the composition of a person's IQ. It can just explain the difference between their IQ and another person in an identical environment, right? To put a bit more formal, heritability estimates are supposed to explain the percentage of diversity in a population that is due to genetics, not how much of an individual's trait owes to genetics. Yeah, okay, yeah. You forgot that nutrition and education factor into IQ. No, I didn't. No, that's not right. What did I just get wrong? You've got 30 seconds. Good luck. Okay, hold on. I need to download this fucking game. What do you enter a code in on the Steam store? If you control for everything, heritability is always 100%. It approaches that, right? Which is a problem with heritability, is that it can upshoot the genetic factor, right? This is like the really difficult thing about studying something like this, right? Is that as a scientist, right, your inclination is to control for everything, but if you do control for everything, you run into the potential of overstating the importance of a particular variable, right? Bottom left on library. Oh, add a game. Wait, is Battle.right free? Oh, it is free. Hold on. There's non-Mendelian heredity. Non-Mendelian heredity, does that refer to things like Are we talking about like DNA methylation and shit there? Are we talking about epigenetic shit? So for instance, like a natal environment will cause a specific trait to appear that can be passed on to another person via, say, another fucked prenatal environment, something like that? Was the non-Mendelian heredity? Why does heritability matter if you can't use it in practice? Well, heritability is important because we want to understand more about where traits come from. We want to understand why people are the way that they are. For instance, for some things, like I believe like schizophrenia, if we can find strong genetic markers that point towards you having an elevated risk of having this, then there are two different paths we can take. One is we can figure out what environment does this gene express itself in, and then control for that environment. So for instance, let's say that we discovered there was a gene that made it so that every time you saw the color red, you wanted to murder somebody or kill yourself, right? Well, now that I've identified this gene, well, we can raise the person in an environment where they are where they don't see the color red, right? As like a one-off example. Or for the future, maybe not too distant, probably pretty distant future, for like different types of genetic modifications or drugs that we can give somebody, or some sort of treatment, medical treatment we give somebody to alleviate the impact of a gene that might be having a negative impact on you. But just like finding this information is good. What do the other 30 points of the 100 to 150 IQ guy come from? It would be from environment, kind of. Or it would be explained by the environment, which is the gene expressing itself in an environment, right? I thought some of these drugs already existed for the autism dudes. Drugs for autism only support the symptoms of autism. They don't cure autism. If that makes sense. Can you give us a crash course on how to refute the alt-right's giant meme argument about race and IQ? No, it's too hard. It's really, really difficult. It's a really complicated topic. It's so hard. Basically, like, the way that I look at this now is, like, if I see somebody that's trying to, like, present it as a simple thing, I think you can, like, write it off pretty quickly. Like, if somebody's like, huh, well, the heritability in IQ is 0.7. Africa's average IQ is 80. America's average IQ is 105. I mean, IQ is largely heritable. You can see then that, you know, you can black people are just genetically less intelligent than white people. If you ever hear somebody make an argument like that, they are massively misunderstanding what heritability means, and they're using it in a way that no scientist or geneticist or anybody that studies anything related to this would ever use that statement, because it's not heritability. Can't measure differences between populations, and heritability in and of itself, by definition, will overstate genetic variance, right? Because it kind of has to. Can you give us some free battle right codes? Listen, I spam them in chat sometimes, okay? Destiny, exact words are literally, if we take two guys in the same environment, one's IQ is 100 and the other's is 150, then 40% of that difference is due to IQ, but you just said the other 6% comes from environment. That doesn't make sense at all. Wait, okay. Coagulation, explain this. Is the other variation just a random chance? Why are we watching a blank screen? Because I'm downloading. Battle right. It's hard to convince people with vague statements about how stupid the idea is, even making the race and IQ argument. Well, yeah, I mean, it's really hard, but I mean, like, people on the right are always like this. I'm sorry, if you're talking about, like, how to, careful Destiny, broad sense heritability, capital H, distinguished from narrow sense heritability, H does quantify the variance of population. Oh, okay, I haven't gotten to that chapter yet. Or that part yet of the chapter. Hold on. Library. Is this sponsored content? Yes, it will be. Did you get Lily to play with you? I asked her and she said she would, but I have a feeling it's too early, so I think she's probably going to be sleeping through all of this. Instead of learning all the biology and genetics shit, you should just have another kid so you can destroy Jeff in debates by saying you've made more Bobbies than him. Ugh. That Eve game died so fucking hard. Holy shit. They actually disbanded that whole studio. There were 15 peak players. The average players of this game is 4. Holy fuck. How do you fuck up a game so hard? Yeah, the gigantic game shut down as well. Prep. It was 60 euro. Oh, holy shit. Oh, I didn't even know that. The game is actually 60 euro. You still got paid? Hell yeah, I got fucking paid. I fucking believe I got paid. €60 on the Oculus Store. It may have been cheaper when it was released on Steam. Yeah, that game was like a $20 max game. Like, there was no campaign or anything. There were like 3 or 4 maps. And I don't know. The gameplay was like really boring too. There's no way Lily is awake. Nah, she stays awake till like fucking 7 or 8 a.m. like every other day. There's no way she's gonna be awake for this.
Nice, I'll pull. Oh no.
I can put the sponsor shit in the bottom left, you think? Well, they named a character after me. Wow.
Charged up and ready to blast. The Blaster Master strikes again. Blast off!
Yeah, boy. There you go, right down there. Did you guys know the game is free to play? Wow. Must include clickable battle right banner store and description with profile page. This link works, right? Look at that, guys. A free fucking mount. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. A free mount in a free-to-play game. How much more free could get this get? Do you want to pay your fucking internet bill for you? It's right to bear arms. Have some respect, okay? Wait, why can't I see my panels? Okay. Battle right, armored black bear mount. Ew, no, what? Never mind, get rid of that title. That looks shit. Can you sum up the religious debate for a layman? If you believe in memes, they can fulfill your dreams. Was this actually the highest grossing movie of all time, or? No, okay. Of 2018, gotcha. I feel like I heard that. I feel like I heard somebody say that, but that sounded like really off to me. The 41st highest grossing film of all time. What were they, when people were saying highest grossing of all, did they mean like highest grossing superhero film, or am I just... I believe Avatar is the highest grossing film of all time. I could be wrong. Oh, it is. Avatar. Avatar and Titanic. How much of a fucking baller are you that the 2 highest grossing films of all time are your films? Damn. Booby streamer ads right in the League client. What's... Listen, there's nothing wrong with this, okay? Chill. Jesus. I don't know what I'm allowed to look at. We're moving on. Who do you guys think did the most for Guildfest, for their guild this Guildfest? What do you guys think? If you had to guess who's on top right now, who is the most contributing person in the guild? If you guessed me, you're fucking right. Look at that. With only 8 quests done, I take the #1 slot. What a fucking god. Are these guys even trying?
Here, after just 4 days, you are a regular. They know your favorite table, you get a cappuccino without asking, and today, someone even gave you their paper. True, you don't read a word of Spanish, but gracias. Here in your corner, a work trip ends, but the stay continues. Find your corner of the world with the new Hilton Honors American Express Ascend.
I want to find a corner of the
You can earn
world.
a weekend night reward to take time out for yourself.
Why did they call you racist and xenophobes and nativists and homophobes and Islamophobes and misogynists?
Vous avez compris, hein? Pourquoi est-ce qu'on vous appelle raciste, homophobe, xénophobe? Voilà, toute la liste qu'on connaît bien.
Because they can't answer the basic questions that you put in front of them. You argue for sovereignty and they call you a nativist.
Vous vous battez pour la souveraineté et on vous appelle un...
You argue for your freedom and they call you a xenophobe.
Vous vous battez pour votre liberté et on vous appelle un xénophobe.
You argue for your country and they call you a racist.
Vous vous battez pour votre pays et on vous appelle un raciste.
But the days of that smear are over. Let them call you racist.
Laissez-vous appeler raciste.
Let them call you xenophobes.
Mais laissez-vous appeler xénophobes.
Let them call you nativist.
Laissez-vous les appeler nativistes.
Wear it as a badge of honor.
Portez-le comme un...
Alright, was that an egg? Ugh. Jesus. Oh no.
Musician and host of the Emmy Award-winning show, The Doctors. So please welcome Dr. Stork. I guess there's a certain irony here that your name is Dr. Stork, and we're talking for
and stuff, but it was
on the segment.
We have ultrasound machines, so this morning was when the ultrasound was performed on Haley, and we do have some footage of it.
Okay. Well, can you walk us through it? We're going to show it right here. You can either approach it from area you want, whichever you'd like to do.
Well, you know, it's interesting because I feel the most notable thing on this ultrasound isn't what we see, it's what we don't see. And this is a pelvic ultrasound, and the ultrasound machine is basically showing your abdomen, the area exactly where you would expect to see the pregnancy, and there is no baby. And the most notable thing, again, if you compare this, and this is scanning all across your abdomen and your pelvis, looking everywhere. And if you look there, look with me, it is scanning every possible area where your baby would be, and there's no baby. And if you show this, Dr. Phil, a still image of Haley's next to what an ultrasound would look like this far along, at 8.5 months, the baby is almost fully developed. That is what an ultrasound would look like. On the right-hand side up there, again, you can see the head of the baby, you can see the body of the baby, but in your ultrasound, there's no baby.
Well, Dr. Stork, she says that she is 9 days away from delivery, which is virtually full term.
You very clearly see the head here, you see the body, but over here, the one thing that the ultrasonographer said is that Haley did have dilated loops of bowel, and as she was pushing with the probe, those loops of bowel were moving around, and she was distended. And we talked a little bit about that, but as far as the actual ultrasound image, there's absolutely no indication of a pregnancy. And ultrasound doesn't always show a pregnancy until maybe 5 or 6 weeks along, but there's absolutely no way Haley's giving birth in 9 days.
Distended bowel, so she just is like backed up, constipated. Ultrasound reveals she is literally full of shit. Why don't we listen to this? This is our new Everyday Bro song, okay? Oh, this is a joke video in response to this?
Would you say I'm talking loud, not saying much? I'm criticized, but all your bullets ricochet. You shoot me down, but I hit up. A handbag.
You will get your way.
My wife made chili, like, this is recent, 2.5 weeks ago or something. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't know what it is. I think it's the, whatever, like, powder she puts in it to turn beans into chili. What?
Chili powder, yeah.
Well, I guess that would make sense, yeah. So anyway, whatever powder she likes, I don't like it all. It's awful. And I've been telling her for years, like every time she makes chili, I'm like, no, not chili. Like, why? Why?
How does she facilitate the cooking? Is she making this in a pot on the stove?
Fuck if I know, I guess. Like,
you want to get a slow cooker involved if you're making chili. My chili's delicious.
her chili is shit. And like 2 weeks ago, she made it, and I'm like sick, right? Like I've got this. It wasn't that I had to vomit, it's that I could have, right? I've got this like all I would need to do is that like compress your chest thing while leaning over a toilet, and I would have puked. But I didn't, and I had an upset stomach over it, and I'm thrilled over the situation. I'm like, honey, your chili makes me sick. Now I don't have to eat it anymore. Now we can take it off the menu because it literally makes me sick. And for like a day or two, she had sympathy. Now she wants to get more scientific with it. She wants to like keep feeding me this fucking chili. She wants to keep feeding me chili to make sure it was actually the chili that made me sick.
Tell them what else you ate. Tell them what else you ate.
No, it's my story.
Tell them what else you ate.
I'll tell her like I want to. It's possible I ate a lot of pickles that same day.
And drank the juice of the pickles.
Is it hot in here? It's really hot in here. She wants to get more scientific with it. She wants to like Like all I.
Holy shit, his face.
That's great.
It wasn't that I had to vomit. Here, it's really hot.
All right, folks at home, this is basically how to make a sandwich. So let's say you want to make like a nice ham sandwich. You're going to want to get your ham, you're going to want to get your bread, but basically make sure it's all bagged at all times. When it's time to eat the sandwich, you're just going to want to grab that bread and throw it in your mouth real quick, just because you don't have a lot of time before it's all over and it's all soaking wet and everywhere. Then you're going to grab the ham. You want to roll the ham up quickly and just slide it in. If you slide it in, look it. If you slide it in less like a tube, you won't get a lot of water in your mouth, and you can taste most of the ham.
What? Watch this guy's face get red. Trump is such a good speaker. He's not. He has a particular way. So the oh, I shouldn't say that so loudly. Sorry, I'm sorry. Hold on. Oh, I shouldn't say that so loudly. Oh, I shouldn't say that so loudly. Sorry, I'm sorry. I think this was Aaron's mom. She hates me now, actually. Unironically, after this. Rip. Apparently her mom is a huge Trump supporter too. Yikes. Whoa, the Jew digger? Wait, what? The new digs. I'm sorry. I was yawning. I couldn't read it. I don't know why I said that. You guys have fucking brainwashed me. Okay, enough alt-right propaganda videos today. It's poisoning my fucking mind. Thanks for Twitch subbing. Wait, how long has my shit been muted for? My face, you sound like a Korea boo. Oh, that one guy donated. Oh, okay. I don't think we missed anything. Okay, I'm gonna go get a Red Bull, and then we're gonna start, okay?
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome
President, the new PC. What's changed on our college campuses? The new PC.
God, every time somebody says politically correct, I cringe so fucking hard. Ugh. Why can't I just say it?
The donkeys, the jackasses that can still talk are crying and complaining and repenting, and the coachman turns in.
I don't care. Hold on, I'll be back. We're gonna play, yeah, we're gonna be playing Battle Right. All right, boys. Research Watcher event. Whoa. Today, we're going to be playing the greatest game that is free to play on Steam. That is in this genre of game. Welcome to Battle Right. After I start my Lord's Mobile research, okay? Hold on.
Blub.
Wow, Calabaracus, thanks for the blub, buddy. If only Lily were here to blub with us.
Hey.
Hey. What's up? Play DirectX 11? Sure. Okay, who is the best character in this game? And why is it Destiny? Welcome to Battle Right. Well, first, read through this. Okay. Read through this. Okay. I'm very quick at reading. Your display name is public. It can only be changed via an in-game purchase. Whew. Okay. It only goes back to 1918. What if people more than 100 years old want to play the game? Not very welcoming in this community, I see. Strike one. Newsletter subscribers receive 2 gold chests. I'm okay on that for now. I appreciate the offer. Name is already taken. No, not a tutorial. I just want to jump into games. Don't do this to me. God damn it. Gosh darn it, I mean. How many hours are we playing for? 2.5 to 3 hours. Defeat a variety of foes using your abilities, practice your aim, and learn about cooldowns. Wow!
Bullet for victory.
Is that Destiny? It doesn't look like Destiny. Oh, use WASD to move. Wait, how do you use your abilities then? Welcome to the future where forced tutorials exist because people cannot handle new players on the team. Listen, dude, there should be forced tutorials on League. It would keep all the Yasuo players out. Okay. Run to the center. Of what? Revolver shot is your primary ability. Ability display at the bottom of your screen. Okay. Hold left mouse button. Okay.
Finally, some action.
Play with Hafu? Is she even playing this game? Right now? Oh god, I need boots.
All I need is to find a good position and pull the trigger. Target in sight. Now to just pull the trigger.
Oh my god. That's my super attack. Super!
Easy.
She loves the game and would totally play it if you asked. Do you really think so? Hold on, I'll message her. I don't think so, but we'll find out. Blast ball also to dodge incoming attacks. Space, okay.
Timing is key.
Oh, that's really far. Look, I'm like, Talion. How do you get this good at games? All jumps in this game are iframes? Wait, really? Ooh.
You're over.
Spend your blast ball cooldown wisely to defeat the incoming enemies. God damn, I'm so good. Stealth turns invisible, use the dodge checks by hiding repositioning. Press Q, okay. What a loser. Jesus, I just outplayed this guy so hard. Oh my god. Watch. Wait, I don't think I outplayed him there. Shit.
Farewell. One shot will do.
You can cancel enemy abilities using disabling shot. What have I missed? Ah!
Hitting those targets gets me closer to using my special move.
Whoops. Which was stealth? Oh, you can shoot while cloaked? That's pretty imba.
Get ready.
Wait. Oh, I need to defeat all enemies first. I was trying to use it.
Using this, I can destroy multiple targets. Time to get this over with.
So easy, dude. Embarrassing.
Farewell.
No! Fuck. Q is my cloak? Wait, what does E do again? Oh, E was my disable shot. I know how to dodge. Don't remind me. Don't ever do that again.
You're done.
Trial complete.
Okay, we're good. We're ready to go. Requires account level 10. No! What if I don't have any friends? Where is Destiny? That's her. I can tell. I can just tell just by looking at the blue hair. It's obvious. Whoops, hold on. Okay, I guess Hafu will play. Also, can I just take a moment? Oh shit, hold on. Wait, hello?
Yo. Hey.
Wait, do you use Discord or do you use Skype still?
I can use Discord.
Oh, do you want to use Discord?
If you want to, I don't care.
I do want to. I love Discord. Okay.
Okay, sure.
Yeah. Join the server, just join any voice chat and I'll drag you in, okay?
Okay.
Alright. What was I talking about before I was so rudely interrupted? Did you know that they're doing a free giveaway, guys, for the Armored Bear mount? Don't you want to ride around on RTBA while you vanquish enemies in the field of the battle, right? How do I see, Oh. She's 4 levels ahead of me. Unfucking believable. Hey, what's up, buddy?
Hi.
How's
Hello?
it? Hey, what's up? Wait, can you hear me? Oh, I can.
Ah.
Yeah, I can hear you now. Wait, I can kind of hear you. You keep coming in and out. Is your is the voice threshold set like really high or?
It's just no.
Oh.
It's like always on. My mic's always on.
Oh, okay. Oh, I can hear you now. Now it sounds fine. How's life, dude? Do you still live in Vegas or what's up?
Can you hear me right now?
Wait, now I can hear you again.
Confused.
Okay, wait. Maybe we should just use Skype.
I don't understand Discord.
Okay, never mind. That's fine. Don't worry. Use Skype. All right. Well, we tried.
Hi.
Okay. Hey, what's up, buddy?
Sorry.
No problem.
Okay. Let's go. I'll just heal you. I don't even know what your character does. I haven't played this game in a while. So
Okay.
I'm not very good.
How's life in general or whatever?
Life is good. I just played FTL.
Oh yeah, that's a sick as fuck game.
Yeah, it was really fun. I beat it on normal. It was good.
Cool.
But I got really annoyed because chat just kept telling me what to do and spoiling stuff and like explaining why, you know.
Yeah, where you
And
should go. and everything,
I
yeah.
want to figure it out. What's the point? Anyway, so one thing you should do right away is unlock your minimap, unlock your camera. It takes a little bit to get used to, but you'll become a much better player. You can do that by pressing middle mouse.
Okay, hold on, wait. Which loadout should I choose? Oh God, one
I
second.
don't fucking know what your character does, dude.
Okay.
Sorry. I don't think it matters too much. It's like, they're just talents, but everyone gets the same one, so like you're on the same level as everyone else.
Oh
Which
wait,
is
so
kinda cool.
everybody can choose between these same 5 basic loadouts? Or is it different per character?
No, you can customize it completely, but it's different per character.
Okay.
I don't remember what I'm supposed to get. I'm just gonna take stuff. Okay, whatever. I just took stuff. Like I said, I don't think it matters, and I haven't played this game in so long. But if you press middle mouse, your camera should be unlocked, so you can like scroll over the sides of the screens.
Yeah, I did it.
Okay. Alright.
Weapons at full capacity.
I don't know how much you know about this game.
I played the tutorial for 2 minutes before messaging you, so.
Nice. So you got this.
Are those real people?
Yes.
Oh shit.
So red is bad. Good job.
Interactive team play brought to you by
Oh,
Skype.
she's got my wall.
I'll just heal you. You can kill him. So the thing in the middle has 50 health, and the person who hits it last gets 25 energy each for their team and heals. So you should hit it. I got it for us.
Good job.
So I'm getting you out of that. I can just make you immune.
Should we like focus on one person?
Neither of them heal, so it's fine. Just take your time.
Okay. He keeps dodging my abilities, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah. Okay, I'm ulting on you. You can stay on the blue thing, because it's good. So the thing in the middle has 20 health. Hit it. Aw, they got it. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm a good gun.
No,
dude.
don't die.
I am probably I'm dead. I got ulted. But you got this, buddy! Your ult is up, so you can press F.
What, on the enemy?
Is it F? I think it's F. Oh, you almost hit it. So another thing is right there. Okay, he walled.
Death vortex approaching. Ultimate ready.
Your ult is up again. Because you took mine.
Okay.
You got it! Bam! Easy!
Alright.
See? You got this.
Wow.
Okay. Good job.
Round one.
Oh wait, are there no like creeps or anything in this game? Is it literally just?
Yeah, it's just a brawler. It's 2v2 brawler. That's why I said I can just kill you and not like... I'm playing pretty like passive so that you can do most of the killing. And I just try to keep you alive.
Awesome. Good for my YouTube highlights.
This way you can just kind of learn. But everything's a skill shot. So just try to like...
Land them?
move and dodge.
Oh yeah, okay.
Okay, so that's your counter. So how that works is, I don't actually know what your thing does specifically, but if you see them counter and you hit them,
Is it
then
like
they
a
actually,
riposte or something?
yeah, it procs an ability and it's really bad.
Enemy team claimed the orb.
I don't actually know what yours does. Wow, they actually played this game. Because I don't even know what they're doing. Nice! So they hit you. If they hadn't hit you, your thing wouldn't have procced. Okay, so I just hit that guy's counter because I'm a baddie. So the thing... Oh man, they got that. That's awkward. Feared him. Dude, I have no idea what this character does. That was just all I had to
shit.
either side of you. Ow! That's his ult. He missed it. We're good. We can go back to the middle. I got the middle orb for us. Nice. Good ult. I'm just gonna kill this guy. Or not. I missed my ult. The guy behind you has 1 health.
Yeah, he's...
Okay, you're dying. Either side of you. The green orbs on the side heal you. And the orange ones give you energy.
Orange one's
You can
energy,
use
gotcha. What is-
energy, basically, whenever you land abilities, you gain energy.
Yeah.
And 100 energy is the ult. And there's like EX abilities, which is like a stronger version of 2 of your abilities. I don't know what they are. So if you look at your like key bindings, it's below each thing, there's like a little extra tab. It costs like, I think it costs 40. Do you see that? And you can, I'll explain it after.
Yeah. Okay.
Not that important right now. I didn't even use mine. I'm kind of a noob. Alright, let's try to get the middle because otherwise we'll be pushed out. And remember to try to last hit the orb. It's pretty important. They're just going for me. Ah! Nice! Good job getting the orb. That's a really big deal. Shit. Ah! You might die.
Fuck.
Come to me so I can heal us. I have to hit you to heal.
Okay.
The thing in the middle's up. Damn.
Wow.
Try to last hit it. You're a little low, but I can't get to you. Where are you at? Nice.
Ooh.
I other sided you.
No, I'm so bad I missed him!
You're fine, you're fine, you're fine. You still have your ultimate. You're not fine. I lied. Okay, you're fine. You're fine! You got him!
Oh,
Alright, we 3 of them. And that's
Alright,
it.
we're
That's
ready.
the match.
I'm ready for ladder now. You probably have to win like 20 of these games, don't you, to get to level 10?
I have no idea. No, it's pretty fast, if I remember. I played a lot at release, but yeah.
Do you still play Hearthstone at 10?
Oh, I kind of hate it right now. I'm
Right
waiting
now?
for the new expansion. Yeah. Like I tried to
As in
stream
you
it,
loved
'cause
it below? No, I'm just kidding.
I did.
Okay.
I thought it was a really fun game before, but I don't know if you've played recently, but they introduced dungeons.
Yeah,
It's really
I
fun.
played quite a bit of the dungeon shit. It was actually a
Okay,
lot of
because
fun.
that was fun.
Yeah. That's like the
Cool.
only fun PvE content in the game, but it was actually pretty fun. Or at least I thought it was. Wait, are we leaving this match or?
Yeah, we won.
Okay.
That's it. It's a best of 5, so first to 3.
Okay.
Don't worry.
I'll play. Dude, I don't even know some of these characters. I haven't played, so there's like 7 new ones that I have no idea what they do. But I usually play the fat guy, Baco. He's like my favorite.
Okay.
I'll play him later. After
What do
you're
you,
a little more comfortable.
What do
I'll
you?
just keep healing you.
What do you play when you're not doing like Hearthstone? Do you have like another like main game, or do you just kind of like variety stream, or?
I'm kind of experimenting right now. I was playing Slay the Spire, and then FTL was really fun. I'll probably try Into the Breach.
Okay.
And I've been part of like Northern Lions Super Show thing. It's really fun.
What do you do for
It's like
that?
It's like a variety show that he runs. You have to ready up so we can queue whenever you.
Oh, of course.
Okay. And it's like 3 one-hour segments, and it's just like a bunch of people bantering. It's fun. They're really funny.
Cool.
What about you? What's new with you?
Same old, same old. I do a lot more political stuff now, but yeah.
Nice. I don't follow politics at all.
Okay. Oh, I need to change my mount after this game to the bear. Did you know that you can get a free armored bear mount right now, Hafu? Amazing, huh?
Oh.
Wow.
This game is really fun. So like, I just don't want to get addicted, so I haven't really been playing. Doesn't really feel like a good use of time as a streamer. But
Play battle right?
oh, I mean that's how I honestly feel.
Damn, that was savage. Okay.
Wait, what am I doing? Let me crystallize my load out. I mean, that is how I honestly feel. I love Valorant.
Okay, so if somebody is shooting an ability at me, I should push Q as the ability is coming to me, right?
Yep. If it lands, you have like 1 second. Yep. If that lands, it has to be a direct hit. It can't be like an AoE ability.
Okay, gotcha.
The AoE abilities have like the red circles, so you'll know. And basically, you have like 1 second to get out of it.
Okay.
And if I see something that you can't dodge, I'm generally doing this, which makes you go invisible.
Okay. Easy. I'm ready.
But that means I don't have it for myself, so I get fucked. Just letting you know. Okay, so Bako is the one I play. He's the really fat guy. Whenever his shield goes up, it's yellow, you'll see. It reflects all projectiles. So please try to not hit him, because you'll kill us. Okay, that's a healer. They have like a real combo. That's the thing. Did you see? Did you see how it reflected?
Yeah,
So
I think.
try to be careful.
Oh wait, he hit
'Cause
his thing as a reflector
They
thing?
they have double reflect actually.
Oh.
So I can try to call cooldowns for you, maybe.
Is it typically
That's the
where?
reflect. Nice. Okay, that's good.
Is it typically 2 people focus on one person, or is it normally like 2 independent?
I don't. Okay, he just reflected that
Yeah,
into yourself.
fuck. I was hoping it would.
Okay, that's his all. Get away from me! No. Okay, I ulted on you. I'm trying to save you, man. I got him. All right.
Good job, buddy.
Holy. All right, so they both have a reflect. So just. I don't know what to say other than okay.
Don't hit it.
Bind,
Gotcha.
cancel cast. That's a good one.
Bind
Because you can-
cancel cast?
Mhm.
Wait, how do you cancel a cast? Oh, press C to
go
cancel
option.
actions.
Yeah, okay, I don't know what the default is. I do it to middle, to my side button.
Yeah, that sounds like a good.
Like this. Like, you can just bait people into, like, using it, and then you cancel it, and you're, like, instantly better than 90% of players.
Holy shit.
Because you just make them use their cooldown, right?
Yep.
And then you wait, and then you hit them, and they have nothing.
Wow. Okay.
Alright.
Whoa.
I'm getting you out of that. Alright, so he's gonna use his reflect right now. His reflect's done. Bako's is down. Okay, helping you out here. His reflect's up. It's right there. Alright, good.
Oh, listen, there's a lot of information on my screen right now. Okay, I'm working on it.
I know. I got you out of that. He has no jump. I'm fearing. His block is up. There it is. That's the reflect. Alright, it's down. Things in the middle's up. No jump on Ulder. He just ulted. I got you out of it. That's his reflect. The fat guy has reflect. Nice. He's gonna reflect. Alright. Nice. Okay, I'm saying a lot of things, but you're doing great.
Thanks, I'm trying, okay?
Basically, every class more or less has 2 cooldowns, 2 outs. You bait those 2 outs, and you can hit them for free for like 3 seconds.
Okay.
So when I'm calling something, they have like a jump and then like a defensive ability. You have like a roll and a counter, right? Like
Yeah.
Space and Q are like the defensive abilities for like every class, so it's pretty easy when you swap characters.
3, 2, 1.
We're losing both these 1v1s. We actually have to stick together because I can't heal unless I'm hitting you.
Gotcha.
The orb's up. Oh shit. Ooh! No!
Hit the orb?
Got us
Oh,
the
fuck.
orb?
Oh,
Yeah,
nice
I got
one.
it. Oh my god, you just saved my ass!
That was
by
totally
accident.
planned. No, by accident.
so
I
good.
saw him going to attack you, and I totally fucking intercepted him in an amazing display of skill.
Oh shit, that was good from this guy. This guy, I'll play.
All right, the one
I
who
actually
went.
don't know if I can win this.
Let's see. Can you actually
No, I
live
think I
up
actually
to the
can't, 'cause
hype?
I can't heal
Can you live up
myself.
to the hype?
Okay, you know what?
Skill shots. Remember, there is no right clicking in this game. Prove all the haters wrong, okay? Dab on the haters right here, Hafu.
I can't heal by myself.
Are you gonna play
Oh, I'm so bad! Huh?
Are you gonna play WoW Vanilla when it comes out?
Hold on.
Nice.
Oh yeah, and that's the fog of war, so it's like,
If you push them out of it, do they take damage?
yep.
Is
Okay.
this a StarCraft custom game? Feels bad, man.
Bye.
Okay. Good job.
Thanks. Probably. Yeah, I'll play.
A lapse in time, a glimpse.
Oh yeah, EX abilities. I forgot. See, I don't use them. Whatever, dude. Oh yeah, let's play a game. I don't play this game in a while.
Have you ever gone back to WoW, like in the past like 5 years? Have you ever gone back to play for anything, for any expansion or any event or anything?
Not while I was a streamer.
Gotcha.
I remember I quit for like 2 years and I got back and I played on someone's account and then we got rank 1 gladiator when I had no idea what any of the abilities did. And then I was like, okay, this is dumb, and then I quit.
Nice.
But it's just because like the two people I was playing with were so good.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't matter. But the game felt exactly the same. Except I didn't have feral charge and I was really sad. Now when I watch WoW, I have no idea what's going on. Like zero idea. Because I've tried watching it a few times. Or like at BlizzCon.
I need
But
to
like,
change my mount. Hold on. How do I do this?
you go to... I don't know.
Customize mounts.
Yeah, that one. That sounds correct.
Hold on 1 second. I need to claim my free armored bear
That
mount.
sounds correct. Hmm. Oh, I have some codes you can give out if you want. Here, I'll paste them in your chat. They can just free for all. These are for Thunder Lizard mounts in the game. I get emails to give these out, but I never do.
Do you think I have to restart the game for the mount to be here?
No. Oh, restart the whole game? I have no idea. For the, like, your unlock?
Yeah.
I actually have no idea.
Guess I probably do. Hold on 1 second. Let me restart it. You must have been sponsored by these guys at some point, right?
Yeah, I got sponsored for like, what, 20 hours? I think I did like 45.
Gotcha. Nice.
For them. Just like, cause I don't know. I would love to be sponsored by them, cause happy to play this game. But yeah. I mean, this is by the same makers of Blood and Champions. Which is like the game I competed in like...
Yeah, I remember, yeah.
Years ago.
That was a game that James was involved with a lot, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Alright, ready up. Whenever you...
Okay.
Where?
Hold on. Customize mount. Wait, what's the name of the mount that I unlock, guys? Oh no, I don't see it.
Oh,
wait, armored
D.GG.
black.
I forgot. You still have your own chat?
Hell yeah.
Oh. How do I go to that chat?
Don't worry about it. They don't need any keys, okay?
Okay. You can, I have 10 dragon chests.
Ooh.
Here, I don't even know what that is. But I sent them to you on Skype. You can do whatever with them.
Okay, got it. I'll dump them in there later.
Alright. Okay, they have Igniter and Thorn, so they have a tank and a... I actually have no idea what they're called in this new game. But they pretty much took the same characters from the old game and put them in this game. Which is why I know what like half of them do. Except DLC was like way faster paced. Like, it's so much harder to dodge in this game because the characters move so slow.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think so far? Do you like it?
Yeah, I mean, it seems cool.
Sponsored comment.
Fuck, I don't do that shit. If I hate it, I'll say it.
Really?
Yeah, of course. Hell yeah. I will never take a deal where I'm obligated to say something good. I never do that shit. Well, unless somebody gives me like a fuck ton of money, I would. If somebody wants to pay me, if somebody wants to pay like $250,000 to like go over like Minesweeper or some shit, it'll be the best game in the world for at least the sponsored duration.
Okay.
Usually, the big problem that I have with sponsored games is that the game is like pretty fun. I just can't see myself playing it for like 12 hours at a time. So I don't know how I'll feel about this one. You know, after playing it for like an hour or two, if it starts to drag, then I'll be like, okay, yeah, it just kind of gets boring. But
I think you would like this kind of game. It's really like skill intensive.
Yeah.
Really fun. But yeah, I mean, the viewership's just not there as a streamer, so I don't play it.
Oh yeah, because of the viewership. Yeah.
You're getting poked down, my friend.
Oh shit.
We gotta go to the middle. Oh, this is bad. I don't know about this one.
This guy's character is awesome. I don't know what it is, but it's so sick.
Sword.
Woo!
Got us the orb.
I got this guy.
Nice.
Fuck.
Nice! That was really good. So you can't shoot through that wall. That's his EX ability.
Yeah, same with mine.
Oh, his costs some energy though, and it uses an ability. So EX abilities, I don't know which ones Metal Warden has. So I can't really help you. But there's like little tabs under some of your abilities, and that means that you can have an empowered version of it. And for like, I don't know how much, 30% of your energy?
Yeah. Mine is, my R is the empowered ability.
Yeah, I have no idea what they do, because I don't
gotcha.
even know what your character
I don't
does.
think I've even used my R yet, so I don't either.
Oh yeah, your R requires, I think R requires energy?
Whoa.
Oh my god. Alright, you just took it. Nice counter. That was really good.
Thanks.
Oh, yeah, that was really good. Although you're dead. So there's that. Oh my god! The thing in the middle's up. I don't know if we can ever get there, but...
Oh, I don't know why I just used that. That was really dumb.
I got it.
Wow!
I mean, they just stopped hitting it, so...
Because you mind gamed him, dude.
At high and low, it really is a mind game.
Oh, okay, that's the thing that keeps moving me. I need to not get hit by that anymore. Okay, let's beat this dude up.
Okay. But that's the, tank.
Good.
But we can do it.
Yeah,
okay, we'll do it. He's getting beaten up. I'm hitting him. I actually don't
Got
think
him!
I should be hitting. I think you should be hitting him. Oh, you might die. Oh, good counter though! That's his ult. Nice! Good job.
Good job. Nice job.
Enemy team claimed the orb.
Nice.
Round 1.
Do you ever play any of the, do you ever play like Stardew Valley or Terraria or any of those games?
I played the fuck out of Stardew Valley. I played Terraria a long time ago, but not when I was a streamer.
Oh, gotcha. Wow, it's that old? Wait, you've been streaming for a long time, haven't you? Like 5+ years or no?
Almost 6 years.
How long has Terraria been out?
I want to say older than 6 years because I remember
guess so.
playing it with Megazero, who is like my BLC partner.
Holy shit. I didn't know that.
Nice, good job. Ooh, that was less good though. Alright, thing in the middle is up.
Hey, why are we letting ourselves get bullied by these dudes?
I'm trying not to hit them, so you can hit them. I can hit them if you want. I couldn't get the orb.
Is that his... That thing is probably his block, or...?
Yeah, the husk? Or what
Yeah. That little dude over there is like almost dead.
Oh, I can kill him. Okay.
Nice job, dude. Got him. Too easy.
Yeah, I'm gonna play a little bit more past this so you can kill him.
Are there any like big games on the horizon that you're looking forward to?
I'm gonna play into the Breach later, but I want to like play more FTL.
Gotcha. What
It's kind of cool because I haven't played a lot of like the old school like super like great games that everyone's raised about.
Sure.
Like I haven't played any of the Zelda games.
Oh shit.
I haven't played like Binding of Isaac. I haven't played like mostly everything.
That's a girl gamer if I ever heard one right there.
I only started playing games at 14. I went pro at my first game and pro at my second game.
Yeah.
All right, bite me.
What? So just curious. I don't know if you're able to or want to talk about it. How did you ever feel about Overwatch? What happened with that?
I wasn't gonna be good enough. I'm not good enough at shooters. I played a lot of TF2.
You don't think if you played it a lot, you don't think you could improve, or?
I could get good, but not good enough. It's just like how I am in League. I could get to Diamond 1, or like probably could get to Masters, but that doesn't mean that's not like the same as being the best in something. So
You don't think
it feels like a waste of time.
You don't think it's good enough to like for the streaming audience or whatever? You're more interested in the ladder related stuff?
I'd rather be like the best at something like I can pretty
Like
confidently
Hearthstone
say
Arena
I'm
stuff?
the best Hearthstone Arena player. Yeah.
Sure. Does it ever bother you, or will they ever like release like official? I know they have like the internal
did.
rankings. Oh, they do for the arena stuff?
Yeah, they do.
Okay, cool.
When they did, I made leaderboard like every month until I just like stopped playing the game. Like I never didn't make it when I played. But I also played a fuck ton, so I don't know.
So when you do the EX abilities, does that take some energy or whatever?
Yeah, it takes 30%. You can try using it now. You have energies. Just press like the EX shift and then the thing. There you go. I have no idea what it does.
Defensive shit?
And it uses that cooldown for whatever it is.
Ooh, that actually looks really good. Shift E is a stun.
Okay. Okay, so they have a glutton. I don't know what he's called in this game. I don't know what the other thing is called. Esmo, I think? He just has like 3 bounces. It's really annoying.
This guy's huge.
Don't hit him when he does that, otherwise he gets to attack you for... Okay. Oh, my bad. I got you out of your counter, but I think you would have died. Thing in the middle is up now.
Holy shit, these guys are gods.
Oh. You're alive! Oh no. Okay, you're dead. I'm sorry, I can't help you.
God damn.
Well, I don't think we win this one, my friend.
Whoa. We can do it. Hold on. Still learning. I'll use all, other abilities this time.
Okay.
Okay, so my R will always take energy, right?
Yeah, you have to have 30% to use it.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, fight!
Should be hitting the little guy.
Holy shit.
Got you out. Come towards me so I can heal you. Damn. You're really good at taking orb. Got you out of that. I can't help you.
You
We
can
hit
do
the
it, buddy.
counter.
I believe you.
I can't!
Death vortex approaching.
Shit, I'm so bad. I hit the counter.
Enemy team won the orb.
They can just deny the orb. Bye.
Okay, maybe let's try killing the big dude this time. Maybe?
If you do, then if you hit the counter, we die.
Okay.
I hit it a few times too.
I'm not gonna hit
It's
the counter.
really hard to.
Definitely not. What does the counter look like again? Does he put up a shield or does he look something?
It says counter on his head. Does that help? And he turns yellow.
Yeah, thanks. Got it. Turns yellow. Okay.
but it says counter.
Okay, it says counter.
Like the words.
Gotcha. Okay. Oh,
There
it
it
says
is.
counter right there.
Yeah.
Be careful.
You hit it.
Wait, why are we getting bullied out right now?
Because I don't have any. Okay.
Ooh.
I got you out, right?
He didn't hit me.
You hit the counter. I feared.
Oh, look, the little dude is over here. Oh, I hit his
Mhm.
thing though.
Wow. That was. You got this. Wow, you're actually doing pretty well against him. They got the orb. My bad. I was gonna charge you. 7 seconds on my thingy.
No! Oh, okay. This little dude over here is so close to death.
They're gonna get the rune. That's his all. Oh, you're alive. Yep. No!
What? I'm coming. No, I'm hitting the counter. Okay. That little shield.
I don't even know what the shield is.
Oh, is that not a counter for him? Oh.
I don't know. I actually don't know what that thing does. His counter's done though.
All right, we got him.
I'm gonna die.
No, please don't die. No.
I feared him. And we got the orb.
Oh no, that's his thing. Okay.
Okay, as long as you're not in range of him and he's not hitting you. I think we actually lose this though.
No,
I'm
why?
kidding. Okay, well we have to hit his health.
Okay.
Feared him. That was really good. This is super good. Alright, we win. Maybe.
I don't know why I did that.
Okay, make
Oh
sure
wait,
we get
I
the
can do
last
the
one on
thing.
that. Nice. He's getting the thing. He's ulting. Nice, we got him.
Look at that. Bringing it
I mean-
back.
He's just fucking around, but yeah, we'll take it. Good job.
He wasn't fucking around. He was trying as hard as he could, okay? Listen, two
Yep,
more.
You're right, you're right. Oh, man.
Three, two, one, fight.
What? Can you? It's not helping, okay?
God, we didn't hit it. Got you out of that. Shield in the middle?
No!
Middle. I think that's me. I think it was me.
Yo, that's not cool.
Yeah, that's my fault. We didn't hit that counter. Oh my god, you're like dead.
Listen, this guy does a lot of damage, okay?
Yes, he does. No! You're in his ult.
Okay, Hafu, you can do this. Show everybody how good you are. If you won this 1v2, it would be unbelievable. People
Wow,
wouldn't even believe how good
unbelievable.
you are. It would be a victory for girl gamers everywhere.
Shut the fuck up.
You can do it.
You're so annoying.
Look at him over there. He wants to be killed by you.
This is annoying.
You're doing it, dude.
No, these are the people who just want to be on stream.
No,
They're
they're
the
definitely
worst
not,
kind of
dude.
people.
You're not. They're not those kinds of people. They're trying. Oh, look at that!
Enemy team won the orb. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, the fake out! Look at that. What a great player. Wait, when they're panicked, does that cause them to
At
run
the
away?
end. Yeah.
Okay.
Because they have to use an ability. It's my counter.
Unbelievable. Okay, for
I
the
mean, the Glenn just held M1 and ran at me.
For
so
the championship.
There's that.
maybe he was intimidated.
Go away! They're so annoying.
All right. Oh, is that their cooldowns on the top right?
No.
Okay, never mind.
What thing
Oh,
in the
watch
top
out.
right?
Oh, never mind. After the game.
This is annoying. Middle things up. Oh, you hid it away from me! Nice. Got it.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep shielding that dude, and then we'll go kill the big guy.
Okay, they're trying to kill me now. Oh my god, I mistimed that.
Okay, might be dying. Listen, I got him really low though, okay?
It's okay, I'm dead.
The death vortex is incoming. Enemy team won.
Aw, I took that.
The honorable exit. Good job.
Defeat.
Huh?
Who what? Good job.
Okay, I'm gonna play Bako.
Okay.
Cause that seems fun. I'm actually way worse at this, but it's my favorite character. And he looks cool. You don't want to try the characters?
That's not how I play games, right?
Yeah, I know, me too.
I like to take the same character and play him for 6 hours. okay?
Forever.
Hell yeah.
Me too. It's actually the best way to learn. But at least in this game, it's pretty easy to pick up other ones.
Sure.
And the rounds are so much faster.
Yeah.
That it's actually okay to at least try it once.
Did you guys know that there's a free giveaway of the Armored Bear item? The Armored Bear mount that I roll on the beginning of every game? Wow, how crazy is that, huh?
I don't even know what one of their characters is. Xander? I've never seen it.
Oh, I was asking about the cooldown thing in the top right now. Like, you see how
Top right. I
There's
don't
like-
see anything in the top right.
their character icons aren't in the top right now for you?
No. Oh, their characters are, but I don't see cooldowns.
Okay. The last time I thought I saw all their abilities listed too, but maybe not. Did you ever try Smite?
Yeah, I got sponsored to play Smite for like a few months.
Was it
That was
fun?
really fun.
Oh, really?
I really liked it. Yeah. I actually really liked it.
Does it just sound...
I don't heal you, so good luck. Like, I have no heals.
That's okay, dude.
I don't even know. Do they have a healer?
Who cares?
I agree.
Holy crap. Oh, God.
Got the orb.
He sheepified me. Damn.
That's my ult. It's cool, right? That's his clone, I guess? Never seen this character. Should get a good habit of turning when the orb is up. It's like one of the best things you can do. Because the orb gives us both 25 energy, and it heals us as well for like max HP.
For max HP? Oh, damn.
So what I say max HP, not max HP, it's like, so to make healers not OP, you can only heal up to like a certain point. I don't know exactly what it is, like maybe like 30% of your lowest
Kind of like
spot.
PUBG stuff, right? Like the difference between like a health pack and a booster.
I've never played PUBG,
Oh,
so
like you can only heal somebody up to like 60 or 70%, but if you get the health bugs, it can go up to 100. Yeah.
Exactly. So it gives you like real healing. Oh, that hurt. Damn, I wish I knew what this character did.
Whoa.
Your team won the orb.
Orbs up. Orbs up! No!
Listen.
Yeah?
Stressing me out right now, okay?
Good job,
See that?
everyone.
You see that? You see this guy right here?
Yeah, I'm watching. I'm still watching. I'll let you kill him. You got this. Good job.
There. Yeah, do you see that left click there?
That was really good.
Round one.
Oh, they'll speak of this for some time.
None of the energy you get from hitting those counts towards the round, right? Oh, look, right now, do you see the
Oh.
cooldowns? Or their abilities on the top right?
Oh, yeah, you can say what their talents are.
Gotcha, okay, it's just that. It's not cooldowns, right? Yeah. Okay. Stop this madness.
Middle?
Enemy
Damn.
team claimed the orb.
Fuck. That's bad of me. That was also bad of me. Oh, he got ulted.
Woo! Okay, I died.
Enemy team claimed the orb.
I almost killed the one dude, though.
The death vortex is incoming.
I'm a sheep!
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh is right.
Uh-oh.
No! I
Claimed the orb.
don't even know what that is.
Well, it says ultimate over the character, so it's probably that, huh?
Thank you.
Just kill him, dude, and stop getting hit. And hit them.
I'm trying!
Enemy
Damn
team
it!
claimed the orb.
If I could just get the orbs!
Why do you keep letting them get the orb?
No! Ah, I almost did it. Ah, I needed just one of those two orbs!
Round lost.
Not clutch.
You have been a most wonderful audience.
Alright, we gotta give him 1-1. Okay, that's right. While in the lobby, go create a battle right page for a character. They're like ruin pages. They will wildly change your abilities.
What?
I don't know, that's what somebody said.
Oh, yeah, yeah, but those are your talents, not rune pages or whatever.
Or he said they're like something you can change outside of the game.
We already did that. Remember, you're like, what loadout should I use?
Maybe.
the
Yeah,
thing.
I don't know. If you say so.
Right?
I don't know.
Nothing there, Rinse.
Hey! I am a sheep.
I'm over here. When he parries, he reflects everything. Just letting you know. I got the orb.
Nice job, dude. Dude! Stop!
Yeah?
I'm not talking or fighting you. Now this... This guy.
Orb.
Yeah,
Orb.
you go get it.
Okay.
That's right. Get out of here.
Nice.
Match victory.
Okay. I'll go back to healing you. That's fine.
Okay, hold on. Let me look at this, the battle right page or whatever real quick.
Sure. I'm probably going to bed soon.
Yeah, sure. Do you just wake and sleep whenever?
I woke up at noon yesterday. It is 2 p.m. the next day.
Have you ever
So-
tried doing like your stream on a consistent schedule? Do you think it matters at all?
It's just not who I am as a person.
I know
if
that
I'm
feeling.
being honest.
I know that feeling.
I'm just not. But
The only thing that sucks about it is that if you get into the habit of waking up really late, your European audience gets like super fucked. And you lose out on like a ton of people. I noticed that, like, I should keep better track of my numbers, but like on days where I stream at like, if I start my stream at like noon, my time, like I'll pick up like a ton of subs like out of nowhere. And I think it's just because they're like Europeans that
yeah,
just happen.
it's a new time slot.
Yeah.
But I used to stream like, damn, like 250 hours a month, and now I stream like 100 something a month, so it's really bad.
Holy
But
shit.
it didn't matter back then because I used to just, I'd be streaming.
All the time, yeah, I know what you mean.
That's when we used to play. I said I'd heal.
Okay, hold on, loadouts.
Yeah, take your time.
New loadout.
I'll play like one or two more. Then call it. Play this one. My old character. Serious. Oh, it kind of sucks. So I'm dating a Hearthstone streamer,
Mhm.
Dog, and he's a bigger streamer than I am. And if I stream at the same, so what I do
Doggers.
is I wait
Try
till
to
all
stream
the
till-
tier 1 streamers are off, and then when
Yeah,
they're
you
all
get the
gone,
fallout.
I get then I'm like the hero spot.
Uh-huh.
But if I want to hang out with him, then I have to stream when he's streaming, which means I'm never hero spot,
Yeah.
which is kind of sad.
Wait, never what spot?
Here, like
Return
first spot
Hafu to
on
harem.
Hearthstone.
Wait, or I'm sorry, someone done it. Hero spot? Is that what you call it?
Yeah, it's like the first spot of a page.
Oh,
Because if
gotcha.
you're first in a game, you get like everyone who clicks on the game
Will
will
go to
look
you.
at your stream first.
Yeah.
So you get like an influx of viewers. So it's like the best for. It's just the best. But yeah, so that's kind of a struggle. I don't really know what to do about it.
Do you just pick whatever you want, guys?
I mean, just look at what you like. You can honestly make almost anything work. It's not like they matter that much because at the end of the day, you just have to land your abilities or like juke, you know?
Sure. You pick 5 total. Yeah, okay. Cannot have more. Oh, wait, so.
Feels good to get away from home.
How do I know which loadout I'm currently using? Okay, I'm gonna assume it's currently using this one.
Are you save it? Did you save it?
Yeah.
Okay, when the game starts, you have some time to like fix your loadout.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I have no idea what's good on this. Okay. The guy who's playing my character has a counter. And I don't know what the other guy is. Never seen him. Oh, it's Stalker.
Whoa.
It's petrified. Oh. When he's petrified, I turn him to stone. Oh, he has a counter. Okay. You might be dead.
No!
Got the rune.
Thanks. Holy crap.
It's my... We're petrified. He's counter. You're dead.
No, I don't want to be though! Papa, we have to get the orb. No! Alright.
We do have to get the orb.
Good job.
No! Almost.
This is like a really minor thing, but I really like it in games when the HP values are really low. Do you
Like
ever?
this?
Yeah, when you have like characters have like 50 HP or 100 HP rather than like 1,000 and everything is just like times 10, you know? They do it in FTL 2, I think, where your characters have like 7 HP or 10 HP.
They have like 100 HP in FTL.
Do they?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
I
maybe
just
they
played
do.
it for 10 hours.
Okay, yeah, never mind. Fuck, what other game did I play where people have really low HP? Maybe I might not be thinking of Undertale, I don't know. There's another game I played where it's just like, I don't know, it's interesting. Yikes. Oh.
Okay. Get this? I got it.
Good job.
Oh, no counter on this guy. Get the guy I'm hitting. Nice. Really good. That was really good. We got so much health on him. Nice. Good job. Well, he turns really slow, so you just walk behind him.
Nice job. They changed it in an update, to be fair. They increased all the HP values. So wait, really? Oh, for FTL they did? In Darkest Dungeon you had low HP. Somebody said in FTL they increased all the HP values. I don't know if that's true or not.
I mean, yeah, today when I was playing, I moused over a guy and he had 100 health, so.
Wait, hold on, fuck. 1 second.
Okay.
Sorry.
Fine. Try to get the middle thing. Damn. Okay. Counter! Oh, okay.
Dude, stop chaining me.
Get the health behind you. Oh. Damn, I'm petrified. No, I can't hit it!
No!
Damn, my beam. I'm healing you with my beam. Where are you?
Running around.
They're petrified.
Fuck.
I got the orb. Got his counter.
Oh,
They're
no.
both ready? Get him.
I just like queued my ball up. Ah.
Okay.
It's not okay.
Yeah. It's
I
not
left you
okay.
with a bomb. Good luck. Fuck.
Got this.
Good job. You got the orb and the kill. Fuck him up, boy. Oh, you guys are like the same dude, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Why do you think this game doesn't have a huge player base? Do you think
It's
the
too
game's-
hard.
It's too hard, really?
Well, people like excuses when they lose, and there's no excuse when you get dunked in this game. What's the excuse? So, characters OP, you can play it.
In WoW, when you did arena stuff, was that 1v1?
3v3.
Oh,
Or
3v1?
2v2.
Or
Or
2v2.
5v5, but competitive with 3s.
Gotcha. I feel that way about StarCraft sometimes. I really miss 1v1 games where you have like ultimate responsibility over everything.
Yep.
Yeah.
You can't blame anyone, but
And
that's
now-
why games like that die, right?
Yeah, horribly, yeah. And it
Why'd
seems
you
like
lose Hearthstone? Oh, I got so unlucky.
Yeah.
But actually, right?
yeah,
Why did you lose in League? My team said.
yeah. That's really sad. Fuck.
It's true though.
No, I know, but it's just sad that like those types of games will maybe never be popular again.
Yeah, I mean, it's just our generation, or this generation. Ooh. No! I tried so hard to get that, but I had no more damage. Oh man, feels bad, man. Oh, that was a really big ult. We're dead. Ooh.
Trying to go after the orb. Fuck.
Good job getting the orb. That was really good. You're all.
If I can live to
He's
use it.
incapped. Yeah,
I'm
doing
incapped
it.
as well.
Okay. Helping each other.
Nice.
That's his ult. I don't even know what it does. Alright, he's running away. Just grab this. Nice. Do you see how much he healed us? So good. Orbs OP.
You see how I purposely missed my left
I
click
knew you
when
were
he
gonna say
countered?
something.
Yeah, it looked like I was just like really fucking terrible at shooting, but actually I did it to the side. Man, that was so good.
Okay. I should go to bed. I'll play with you tomorrow though.
Yeah, sure. All right, thanks for the games, buddy.
Alright, GG's. Peace. Have
Yeah,
fun.
sleep well.
This shouldn't be too difficult, right?
I don't know how to kick her out. Okay. What about fighting games? Well, we're talking about games that aren't dead. Speaking of not dead games, did you know that you can not only get this free to play? Hey, let's say you're trying to get the bear mount and you're like, oh man, this sucks. In order to get the bear mount, I have to already have battle right. Like if I don't own the game, I can't get the mount. That's some bullshit. It's a free mount and I've got to buy the game to get it. Well, guess what? Guess what? It's fucking free. It's a free game, boys. You don't even have to buy it. Unbelievable, right? I'll try some 2v3s. 2v2s actually seem really fun though. Do you think 3v3s? People were saying 2v2s were shit though and 3v3s are better. How does this game do? Oh, this isn't as bad as I thought it was. I thought we were gonna be like in the dozens of players. We're not quite at Eve Warzone yet. Three v three is the flagship. 3v3 is what it's balanced around. Gotcha. So it averages 4,000 to 5,000 players at any given time. Yeah, what Halfway said, it's not really a generation thing. I don't think it's not like it's our generation. Just that as games open up to more and more casual people, which they have, you'll trend in a certain direction, which is making things more accessible. The same thing happens with everything. Music, film, everything. Is there voice chat in this game?
Keep cool. Hey there.
It's nowhere near as bad as it was with the previous version of the game. What's that, Bloodline? I don't mean like chat, I mean like voice chat. There's gotta be voice chat in this game. There's no way you could type to people in this game in the middle of these fights.
Let my artistry shine through.
Don't you know the guy who made this? No, I kind of sort of know James who made Bloodline Champions, but I don't know they were heavily against voice over IP. For the same reasons Riot was, or? Are you even trying, dude? No, cancel! Yeah, boy! No! Stop! Nobody likes you. Stop shooting. What the fuck? Are you serious? Yeah, boy! Rebind your cancel target something you're comfortable with? I'm pretty comfortable with this.
My heart melts for you like a frozen statue in the sun.
Who, the guy who on my team with the freeze is like really insane. What the fuck? Do you think Bad Bunny would like a game like this? Yikes. Wait, did it say who the VIP of that run was? What is the website? Just needs to check the player base of the game. It's called Steam Charts. Look, this dude's frozen again. Oh fuck! It's frozen again. Get away! Get out! No Yasuo players allowed. Get him out of here. No civers allowed. Get him out of here.
Enemy team won the orb.
Woohoo! You see that wall snipe? You think the orb is gonna help you? Oh shit! It helped one dude. We lost a dude. Get out of here. Do you think it mattered? Hey, boy! Yeah, boy! It's your boy! Oh, shit. Hey, buddy, if you hold shift, you can empower ability. Yeah, fuck that. I don't give a fuck, okay? That isn't Yasuo, it's Riven. He literally knocks you up in the air and then does, like, Yasuo's ult.
Hero. But it uses energy. It's pretty central to a lot of characters.
I don't like this shield shit.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Oh shit. Look at him. Look at him. Look at how scared they are. Get out of here. Oh shit. Pop! Look at that. Look at him. Look at him, Hobby. What are you doing? Get out. What are you doing? Get out of here. Do you think an orb will save you? Where you going, buddy? The fuck? Woohoo! This running away shit should be not allowed, okay? You just should have to stand and accept your death. Like this. Yeah, there we go.
Victory.
This guy's MVP all the time, dude. What the fuck? I think when you order something new from your favorite takeout place and it tastes Nathan as fuck. Yeah, I have that problem. You would do that where you like go to this, where you go to a restaurant and you say the restaurant is really good, but you order like the same thing every time.
I hope there's no penalty for accidentally blasting a teammate.
I used to have a big problem. When I grew up, I was an insanely picky eater. You have no idea how insanely picky I was. So like one example of like being insanely picky was like when it came to meat stuff, it couldn't have a single anything of any type of fat or any type of chewy thing ever. So like eating chicken and stuff was really hard for me, eating it off of like any like chicken leg or whatever, because if there was anything of fat, I wouldn't want to eat any of it at all. Same thing with steak. If there's any fat, right, just like really shitty, really picky food. One thing though that I find like growing up, now that I'm a little bit older and I'm not a picky eater, I still have a problem with when I try to order like bone-in meals. There are some like pieces of like I don't know how to describe it. There are like cuts of meat that come with the bone where I find like it's really fucking hard to get any meat out of it at all. I wish I could remember the specific example. But like I went to the like I go back to that Indian place and I was trying to order new dishes there at some point, and like I would get like because the chef, because normally they recommend you order dishes if it's a bone-in. Normally it's a bone-in dish because the bone adds a lot of flavor, but like it's really hard to like get any of the fucking get any of the meat off of it, and I just feel like I'm hacking away at like something. I'm sure if you learn more, maybe it's easier. Is Nathan a picky eater too? Nathan is horrendously picky. I have to force him so much to try new foods. It's so fucking irritating. Holy shit. That's why you don't order meat with bone in. You can't even eat the bone. Why even get it? Well, because isn't the bone supposed to add a lot of flavor? Well, I guess, but they could like cook it with the bone in and then debone it for you. Or I don't know. I'm not sure.
We have to fight in groups?
We have to fight in groups? Wow, she's edgy, just like Jinx too. Why do I think Nathan's picky? Probably his grandparents. From the sounds of it, his grandparents do a lot of things that I am very fucking against. I don't want to talk shit about his grandparents. It's kind of weird, but like they sound like the kind of people that give in. Like if a child is whining or upset, they sound like the kind of parents that play the appeasement game, which I think creates disgusting people, disgusting, horrible people. If you see parents or people that will have a crying child that will give in to that crying child and give them what they want to make them stop crying, you're creating the worst type of human being, and I think they do that a lot. My parents are Rachel? My parents would probably do it too, but I think mainly Rachel's parents are the ones that he spends the most time with. Like when we would walk home from school, sometimes Nathan will complain about, like, oh, I'm tired, I don't want to walk, can you carry me? And he's like, the kid is 5 years old, 5 or 6 years old. When my mom was here a while ago, I think he was still 6. But like, my mom would be like, oh, it's okay, like we can carry you, Nathan. And it's like, dude, like I've seen him run home from school before. Like he's not tired. Like why are you being like this? Like let him walk. He's fine. Like just like really dumb shit like that. Like really triggers me. Did your parents do that to you? I was largely independent. My parents never really did fuck all about me growing up. Like I said, I was kind of left to my own devices, which seemed to work out. But I imagine they would. Like they probably do to my sister. Yeah, my sister is really, 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 really something. My little sister, she's something. Is there any family you're familiar with that aren't Trumples or conservatives? Nah, I'm probably the only lib cuck. Holy shit. Does that mean combined with your parenting that Nathan will only be an okay human, terrible plus great boundaries? Nice. Am I a middle child? I'm kind of an oldest child and kind of a middle child. I've got 3 or 4 older siblings who are ranged ages. I guess because I'm 29 now, so they're probably like 38 plus, 38 to 40 something. So like when I was growing up, I think I had a few older siblings living with me until I was like 6 or 7, maybe 8. But then they moved out, and then so now I'm the older brother, and then I have my younger sister because my parents had children from earlier marriages.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Shoot the ball from your R to make it explode? Wait, can you really do that? Is that what I'm supposed to be doing?
Enemy team won the orb.
Why are we getting bullied out, guys? What's wrong with my sister? She's just really, really, really entitled. Very, very, very entitled. So like, for instance, like, something that I was gonna do, I talked about this a while ago. My sister wanted to buy a car, okay? My sister lives with her parents still. She's like 25 or 26, 23, I don't know. She's in her late 20s. Still lives with mom and dad. And when she went to buy a car, her first car ever, they got Uncle Rudy, right? Our really knowledgeable uncle who knows fucking nothing about money. The only reason this guy has anything to his name is because his wife got into a really bad accident at a store a long time ago that she used to work at, like 40 years ago, and sued them, and then they got like a massive settlement. That's the only reason they have anything, okay? Well, Uncle Rudy, using his know-how, took my sister to a car dealership and using his street smarts got a real good deal where he got her a brand new fucking Mazda, a Mazda Speed 3, I think, or whatever. A brand new one with all the options and all the fucking shit, like at sticker price, so it's like wasn't even a good deal. But basically she got saddled with what effectively was like a $550 a month car payment, because it was like $350 a month plus insurance. And of course, because it's my parents, she got full coverage on everything and every fucking option, the lowest deductible and all that. And then when obviously, as I predicted, which isn't me being really smart, it's just common sense, after a couple months, she realized she couldn't pay for it. My parents took the car from her. Like she gave it to them and they took over like all the payments and everything. It was like, okay, well that's not, like, seems like we're not fostering a very responsible person at this point, but okay. So that's the whole relatable guy routine. He usually serves to morning EU audience stuck in their job. Stream is ending soon. Wait, what? How am I relatable guy? What are you talking about? Wait, who is this guy? And he even provided the reason he might be. Wait, what is this guy in my Twitch chat talking about? Does anybody know? Wait, so many logs, this guy. Do you keep your mouth shut about those things, or do you offer advice? Oh, fuck no, dude. I'm hella vocal. I'm very vocal about everything. I constantly tell my parents they're financially fucking retarded and that they're making financially fucking retarded decisions for my sister.
I'm not responsible for any
That was why I went down a month or two ago to talk to them, to basically tell them, because I kind of wanted to give my mom like an ultimatum, because based on everything that's going on, because my parents are reaching their 60s, so we're having to get into like end of life decisions, right? Like who's going to take care of you, because it would suck for them to go in a home. And it's like, I don't mind taking care of my parents, right? They can live in my other house, I just won't sell it or something. I don't mind doing that for them, but I don't want to waste a fuck ton of money carrying my parents if they're making all these fucking retarded financial decisions now, right? Like these are people that are in their early 60s. My dad just had a major cancer scare, and might still have it. We don't know. He gets a checkup in a month or so, and they're still working. They have nothing in retirement, no savings. They have loans out against their 401ks, and they're still wasting money on stupid shit. It's like, okay, well, this financial responsibility is going to fall to me soon, and you're kind of fucking me by doing this, because somebody has to take care of you, right? You're not just going to rot in the fucking street. Would you ever help your parents with finances if they need help? Yeah, that's why we did that fundraiser. I made a mortgage payment for them. I paid for my dad's treatment. I think I made a bankruptcy payment for them. Like, yeah, sure. I mean, I'll help them when they need it. And they always pay me back if they need to, one way or another. So, I mean, I don't mind helping my parents financially, right? Your parents pay for you to grow up, right? They pay money to send you to school and shit. How is it possible to take out loans against a 401k? Well, it's the worst type too, because my dad thinks it's a good deal. The worst thing is that like my dad was like, oh no, like if you take out a loan against your 401k, it's actually really good because you're paying the interest to yourself, so it's still growing. And it's like, Dad, no, when you withdraw, when you take out a loan against your 401k, it's not growing anymore. Yeah, you're paying interest to yourself, but it's not growing in the market like it should be, like the entire point of a 401k is. Like, what? Stop. Yeah. Oh God. Ugh. Yeah, my parents do some like DSP financial tier stuff. One thing that my parents do that I spoke about this before. First of all, if I were to recommend a game to my parents, you know what I would recommend them? I think I'd recommend them Battle Right, because it's free to play. Free to play. You can download it at no charge because it's a free to play game. And you can even get the mount that's linked to the bottom of my stream. This mount, it's also free. And you know, in order to get that mount, you know what you have to do? You have to download the free to play game. How cool is that, huh? One problem that my parents have, that a lot of people have, right? This is like, I hate to say it, but this is like the sucker mentality. The problem a lot of people have is they never stop and think like, is this too good to be true? Or why does this deal seem so good and why is it being offered to me, right? That's something that my parents oftentimes, I think, don't consider. So like, oftentimes they'll tell me something like, oh, like, you know, like, for instance, like they have a lot of bankruptcy and mortgage problems because they bought a house and they can't really fucking afford it. Welcome to the American dream. And so like, you know, I'm talking to my dad and my mom and dad are like, oh, no, Stevie, like the bank is making us like a really good deal, a really awesome deal. And it's like, if we put a new roof on the house, they'll let us, you know, keep the house and it'll be awesome and we won't have to foreclose on or anything. And it's like, okay, can you stop and think for like 1 second, why is the bank making you this deal? Like, why would anybody make you like these really, really, really awesome, too good to be true deals? Like, do you think it's because like they don't want the fucking house? I mean, banks in general don't want houses, right? They just want money. But like there's a lot of things like that. Like that's why they did Amway for so long, and now they do New Vision or Mary Kay and Ashley, I think, have a thing. Or no, Macy. No, what is it called? What's like Avon, right? The multi-level marketing shit. It's always like these things where it's like, oh no, Stevie, this thing's like really awesome. There's like a really awesome thing, and it's like, okay, well, like if it's so awesome, why are you getting to take advantage of it? Like, what do you think is like going on here?
2, 1.
So like my parents are in a house that they can't afford, that they probably should have included in their last bankruptcy. They should have just or that they shouldn't have. They shouldn't have asked for bankruptcy protection laws. They should have gotten rid of the house a long time ago. But instead of getting rid of it and walking away with a wash, they put another $50,000 into it to get a new fucking roof on it, on a house that they're never gonna have any equity in for their entire lives because they're not gonna be alive for long enough to get equity in it. Stop. Yeah, so it's just like really bad financial decisions. Yeah, get out of here. Do you think your parents are below average intelligence? Not like in an IQ sense. My guess would be that if you tested my parents, they would probably come in at above average. I don't think they're not like super smart, but I don't think they're stupid. Like for instance, my dad did electronics for the Air Force. Like he worked on like the SR-71. He did electronics for a bunch of planes and shit. My mom got her 4-year degree. She worked in the Air Force. She flew in the Looking Glass mission, which was somewhat exclusive. I think, I don't know. It's hard to tell their stories on what's true or what's not true. The plane that flew around like looking for nukes if we were getting nuked or some shit. Our mobile command center. I don't know. Like so they did like decent. They're not like dumb. They're not like fucking retards or something. Like they're not stupid. They're just there are some critical thinking skills that they don't possess. Yeah. It's not like a matter of like I think my parents are stupid. It's just like there are some critical thinking skills that they're missing. Holy shit. Hit me. Yeah, that's right. Hey! What the fuck? I'm not gonna lie, there's a big skill gap between some of the enemies in this game. Oh, I guess it's because I'm playing normals, huh? Uh-oh. Yikers! Gotcha! Damn! Hey, guess what? Hit me. Oh. I didn't mean like actually hit me. I just ran right into that like an idiot.
The death vortex is incoming. Match victory.
Was that great or what?
Under capitalism, isn't it the inevitable fate of people of poor financial literacy to be exploited to the max by those who have the resources to do so? Yeah, I would agree with that. I think so. A capitalist system encourages... Well, because in capitalism, you're trying to exploit pretty much everything, right? If there's a dollar to be made, you're trying to make money there. This is why predatory loaning, right, exists, right? Payday advances, credit cards in general probably shouldn't exist. Like, if you had a society... Here is like something that I would posit. If you had a society of rational people who spent their money wisely, I don't think credit cards would even exist. That entire market would be non-existent. There'd be the company Visa and American Express, these companies wouldn't exist because nobody would use credit cards. Why the fuck would you do that? It's not your money. You don't have it. Like, it's just, normals don't have MMR, only ranked does. Sure. Do you think it should be mandatory for high schools to teach basic life skills? I think education needs to be totally fucking redone. It'll never be redone. Not in our current system of government. It would have to be like a full-scale revolt, and then something would have to replace what we have now. But education needs to be completely and totally redone. I think a lot of debit cards is just your money, sure. Visa makes money from network transaction fees, not from the loan. I don't know where they make their money from, actually. I'm not sure. Yeah, I know that if you process transactions from credit cards, there's like a 2.5% fee, is it? Or 1.5% fee attached to every transaction that they make money from. I don't know if they make more money from the transactions themselves or from the interest. I'm not sure. Like, if the interest didn't exist, do you still think credit cards would exist? I feel like the answer to that is no, but I could be wrong. I'm not sure. That'd be interesting. Somebody should look it up to see what the percentage of where does most revenue from credit cards come from. Aren't credit cards just mean to use your money without having to withdraw that, or am I fucking retarded? That's what I use my card for. Well, you can use debit cards for money that you actually have, right?
Get ready. 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Do you think that Scandinavian countries can show the world how to do education? They can show all the world except for the United States. So one really awesome thing about the United States is we have this idea known as American exceptionalism. And in some ways it's beneficial to us because, you know, we hold ourselves to a higher standard or I don't know, I'm bullshitting. I'm trying to think of a way that it's beneficial. I'm sure there have been some ways where it's beneficial, but today it's largely negative. So for instance, if I were to tell my mom like, hey mom, look at how the NHS functions, okay? Look at how education in Scandinavia functions. Look at how like prisons in Norway function. My mom's answer will be, we're America. We don't need to copy commie countries. We don't need to copy these guys, okay? We're Americans. We don't need to do it like they do it. We have our way of doing things. I think that American exceptionalism kind of like leads to a lot of cancerous thought where Americans won't look to other people for help because they think they're better than that.
Enemy team claimed the orb.
No! My whole team is dead? That didn't even hit. Fuck, man. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no, that wasn't me dying. No, I should have kept playing. What are some no-brainers for redoing education in the U.S.? I feel like fundamental, I feel like critical thinking should be, taught in some way. I think that critical thinking is a skill that we lack very much so as people. It sounds really corny to say, but I feel like philosophy should be taught for at least 4 of your 8 years, in grade school. I feel like philosophy is really, 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 really important. Maybe the most important thing. The idea of justifying ideas, the idea of learning how to form coherent, reasonable thoughts. I think that these are skills that most people, at least in the United States, probably around the world, but at least in the United States, most people lack these skills. And I feel like you would see a lot of crossover into other life-related stuff where this would help you. Can you, dude, I'm getting bullied. Have you heard of vector marketing? Yeah, the Cutco Knives people, which are companies that are basically pyramid schemes that take advantage of young teenagers. Yeah. I remember them showing up on college campuses. In France, philosophy is a mandatory class in the last years of high school, and even though most of my classmates found it insane and boring, I thought it was very valuable. It's very hard to teach critical thinking. Is it? I don't know. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. It's really hard. It's a really complicated topic. Here's something that I feel very strongly about. Here's where I think it starts. This is bullshit conjecture. It may or may not be true. I don't actually know. But here's one thing. Here's one thing where I think it starts. Okay, look how people treat kids. Okay, I think that's a huge indicator of a big problem with how we educate people. So this is something I've talked about a lot on stream before. If Nathan asks me a question like yesterday when we were driving, Nathan says, "Dad, why are there so many holes in the row?" Right? Well, the answer to that is because I think, right, is that concrete tends to expand and shrink because of the varying temperature in the Midwest, especially when there's snow on the ground and shit, and then when trucks and plows and stuff roll over it, it destroys the streets. And that's why the streets get so fucked up in the Midwest during the winter season, right? So this is the answer to that question, and it's more or less it's exactly what I told him, right? But a lot of parents, when they talk to children, they treat them like fucking retards, right? Dad, why are the streets fucked up in the winter? They would say some stupid shit like, well, the snow does that. Just really stupid shit like that. And I notice that a lot, that when parents talk to kids and the kids ask them a question, more often than not, the answer is some really stupid fucking basic retarded, not even true, not even false statement. It's just a dumb statement.
Gotta go fast.
Get out. Oh shit, we could lose. I got you, buddy. Let me help you here. You done? Oh wait, he didn't fuck up. I fucked up. The parents probably don't know themselves. Yeah, but you could at least answer in the negative then that you don't know. Answer that you don't. Can you explain the rationale? Do you think he understands/appreciates the complexity of your answer? Well, basically the goal is I want to give Nathan a foundation for understanding these topics in the future, right? So when I answer questions for Nathan, most of it he probably doesn't understand, but he'll hear the words, he'll remember the words because I answer the same questions quite often. I'll give the same explanation, and then in the future, as he learns things, he'll be able to connect those to the definitions that I've already given him. So for instance, if he goes to school and he learns in a science class about the word erosion, or about how different materials can expand and shrink based on temperature, he'll be able to connect that in his head. Maybe the next time he asks me, "Dad, what happens with the roads?" he'll be oh wait, I remember in science class we learned that things expand and shrink, and then you told me that that's what happens to the roads. Stuff like that I think would be is good. I just, in general, I hate the way that parents treat children, that they treat them like fucking idiots. Kids are so smart. God, humans have, especially in their formative years, dude. Oh my God, I can't imagine how you can have a child and not understand how insanely intelligent children are. They pick things up so quickly. They learn, Nathan fucking a year or two ago could barely read. Last year in school, I remember learning sight words, and it was a struggle to get him to read words like or him or he. Like, these were words that we were working on every day to memorize. And like today, like, you know, strangers can ask him to read sentences off of like plaques and shit, and he could like read so much, like all the fortunes that come out of like the Chinese fortune, like he can read it all, like only just a year. Like the capacity for learning in a child is insane, and people treat them like fucking Furbies, like they can't learn anything, and you just have to like dumb it down and give them retard friendly answers and shit. And that I don't know, I just really don't like that. Why can't I? Oh, because it's E, not F. Can you stop? Woo! You see that block? Oh shit.
Enemy team won the orb.
The fuck? No!
Your team claimed the orb.
Fuck. Would you think parenting classes would solve that problem? Is it a society thing? It's probably a society thing. Do you think Nathan may be unusually smart? I don't know. It's hard for me to say. I mean, he keeps up in school despite being a slacker or not. I don't know. I don't know how to rate my kid's intelligence against other kids. It's hard to say. Do you have thoughts on teacher salaries? Somebody sent me a bunch of links a long time. It's something I need to look into. I think parents who get upset about children questioning their decisions, e.g. the answer because I said so, teaches children to not think critically or question authority. I am a huge on that. Fuck authority. I hate authority. I don't think I've ever said that to my kid, unless he's being like a little shit or whatever. Like, I don't think I ever give that answer because I said so. I think that's one of the most cancerous fucking things you can say. I have no respect for parents that do that shit. And if you're a kid, if you're 7 years old, I don't think you should respect your parent. If your parent tells you something like, why should I do this? And the answer is like, well, because I said so. Fuck that parent, dude. Fuck them, dude. Do the minimum you can to do the minimum that you can to get through whatever they're telling you. Because if they don't respect you enough to give you a valid reason for whatever it is they're asking, then whatever they're asking is probably fucking full of shit. Fuck them, dude. I know there's a lot of 7-year-olds in the chat right now because you guys are waiting for me to play League again.
Your team claimed the orb.
My mom used to want me to come home on fucking weekends when I'm out late and never gave me a reason. Ooh, that's a hard one. I'm not really sure what I'm gonna do when Nathan gets to the age where he's more independent. That's a really hard one, dude. Holy shit. Like, right now, Nathan pretty much lives... Well, when you're 7, every single moment of your life is more or less supervised, right? You are with your parents, and then you're dropped off at school, and then your parents pick you up. When he starts to get to the age where he can do things independently... Oof, that's a tough one. I don't know. I mean, obviously, I have to let him do it. It's just, as a parent, emotionally, that's a really difficult thing, right? Because there's going to be periods in his life where he is completely unsupervised and could be picked up or murdered or killed, and no one will have any idea about it. That's a rough one. I thought about that recently because I'm starting to think, like, at what age would it be appropriate for him to walk home from school, like, on his own, without me picking him up? And, like, I can't imagine, like, if it's like 3:45 and he should have been at school, he should have been home by now, and he's not home, like, where do you even start as a parent? Like, what do you do at that point? Like, okay, this guy is getting like perpetually buffed and then like thrown into us. I'm gonna go try to get the orb. Fuck me.
Enemy team won the orb.
Would you give him some way to contact you, like a simple cell phone? Yeah, that's another thing I'm thinking of too. I don't know what the appropriate age is to get him a cell phone yet. I haven't thought about. Well, I mean, I've been thinking about that, but I don't know what the appropriate age is. Are you against getting him a phone while he's young? Nah, I'm big into the technology shit. I'm very, very, very free on letting him do what he wants. Like he's got it. He had his own computer when he's 6. He has his own computer now. I don't know what the appropriate answer is for a smartphone. This game is really easy to play. This game is way easier to play than Gigantic. The Gigantic game started to drag like really hard, but I think I can do this one pretty easily. Just a reminder. Did you guys know that this game is free to play and you get a free mount if you click the banner underneath my stream? Are you gonna have the talk with him? Yeah, I mean, probably at some point. We already had to a little bit because he got in trouble at school. Apparently a bunch of kids in his class were typing up like on their iPads. We're looking for inappropriate girls on YouTube. Jesus Christ. So yeah, I kind of had to talk with him about that, if he's searching for stuff like that. I looked through his computer history upstairs, and he's never looked for that on his computer, so I feel like that probably came from one of the other kids in class, but I don't know.
It's showtime. A clean canvas, ready to be painted. 1, fight.
Show him Twitch IRL? Jesus Christ, guys. Damn! Holy shit. Whoops.
Enemy team won the orb.
Get him a butterfly, buddy.
What are you gonna do about when he learns incognito? I don't care if my kid looks at porn. It's his. What the fuck? Why would I give a fuck? As long as he's doing it in an appropriate manner. Now at school.
Your team won the orb. Behold, true art.
Oh wait, should I say that? Wait, is he allowed to look at porn? I don't actually know. I'm sorry. I don't know if that's legal or not. Wait, what? Do you have to be 18 to view porn? Sorry, just kidding. I mean, obviously what I meant was once he turns 18, of course. I would never, personally, I never looked at any bad images when I was under the age of 18, because, I mean, that would be very illegal. Wait, in states where marijuana is allowed, are you allowed to smoke when you're under 21? Is the cutoff 21 or 18? Who did I watch that fucked that up on Twitch once? It took me a minute to think of that. I think it was Glink, where he offered like a 16-year-old like a marijuana cigarette. And it took me a while to think, like, is that actually wrong? I don't even remember. The age shit is like so weird to me now. Everything that I think about regarding age stuff is like so unintuitive. It's so strange because like you know, like what do the laws exist for? Well, it's to keep children safe. And it's like, okay, so they can't do anything until they're 18. But like when I think of a child, like I think of an 18-year-old, right? Like I don't think of an adult as an 18-year-old. It's like really unintuitive. It's an unintuitive concept. I don't know. All right, who's getting ulted? Feel the rhythm, feel the rhyme. Get on up, it's bobsled time? Is that what it is? Get on up?
Round 1.
I will let you in on a little secret. This was the planned outcome all along.
Okay. Do you have his computer network graphed? I wouldn't want 7 year getting a worm and ransom worming my whole network? Can you really transfer worms via network like that? In 2018? What are your thoughts on parents GPS tracking their teens? Honestly, so like, here's my position on this. If you as a parent want to be like crazy in terms of tracking your kid, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. If I had the opportunity to do it to Nathan, I probably would. But just because you're tracking them doesn't mean that you can't be like super judgmental about it, if that makes sense, right? So like if I'm tracking my teen, if I had the ability to track my teen constantly, I would probably do it. But like that doesn't mean I'm going to use it to tell him like where he can or cannot be at all points in the day. It would be like a safety related thing, you know? The reason why I'm uncomfortable saying that like you should be tracking your teen at all times is because I think most parents would use it to have like to rule their kid with an iron fist, which is probably not a good thing. Wait, what the fuck? Whoa, these guys are picking it up.
Enemy team won the orb.
You done fucked up now! Oh god. The battle of the shitters. No, 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 you guys can't die! Oh shit, they died. Well. That was pretty unfortunate.
Death vortex approaching. Enemy team won the orb.
Rip. Black Mirror made a dank episode on this topic. Yeah, I watched this episode with Bad actually. Oh no, wait, never mind. It wasn't this one. It was the one where people had the memory devices. Yours is the approach my mom took. As long as I was honest and relatively responsible, she didn't even care. As long as I wasn't driving, she did. Yeah, that's pretty much the same what I like. If Nathan is like drinking, underage, or like smoking or whatever, like I mean, I would be disappointed in terms of like, especially smoking. Actually drinking underage too, probably. But like, I'm not gonna sit there and like. I guess like my goal as a parent is I always want my kid to feel like he can tell me the truth about something. I think that if your child feels like they have to lie to you about something, I think you fucked up something like really massively. Like my kid should never be scared of telling me something. Is my goal. Do they have 2 healers? Is this like a healing?
Your team won the orb.
I don't like these fucking. No, what? I didn't.
Enemy team won the orb.
Okay, whatever that was. It looked like an alt. It was really good. I hate this thing.
ECH knowledge me.
Boom! Drinking in moderation with friends at 16, 18 is fine. I'm just scared about the effects of alcohol on your developing brain. I don't know how I feel about that. I was super paranoid of that. I never wanted to hurt my brain growing up. So I don't think first time I drank, I must have been like 19 or 20. I don't like that, Vivi, that you could be honest with your dad, but your mom was crazy. I think one really important thing that a lot of parents fuck up on, maybe even most, is I think that both parents should be 100% on board with the exact same punishments and discipline and everything. There should never be a good guy parent and never a bad guy parent. I'm really big on that between me and Rachel and even Aaron, that if one person says something isn't okay, you can't go to another person and get approval to do it. Or if somebody punishes you, you can't go to another parent to like revoke it or get around it. That is cancerous as fuck. I don't think that mindset should ever exist. Like every disciplinary like interaction that a child has with adults should always be consistent, I think.
Your team claimed the orb.
Oh my god, I'm missing these shots. I don't like my R-ball. Do you really have to shoot it to blow it up? Maybe I just need to get better at using it. What if the parents are on the same page but one still plays the bad parent? Yeah, there should be no bad parent, good parent. The parenting units should always be giving like consistent discipline to a child, I think.
And now what my sister Lucy sees
Do you think that if a parent discussed a punishment, would it be valuable to explain to the child why it was revoked if you're gonna broke it? Yeah, I tell him that shit all the time. If he loses his computer, I try to always ask him, like, why did you lose your computer today? Like, or like if we're coming home and he's like, can I play in the community? I'm like, no, why do you think you're not allowed to? Usually he'll state, oh, because I threw a tantrum yesterday, or because I wasn't good in class today or something. Oh, combo it off. Teammate CC? Yeah, sure. So Destiny, this mount is free? It is free, but you have to own the game first. But thankfully, owning the game is free as well. Do his teachers tell how he was daily if he was bad? Yeah, I'll talk to his teacher every now and then when I pick him up to make sure he's doing okay. Play ranked? We'll play ranked tomorrow, okay? Do you think 2 dads or 2 moms are as good as standard mom and dad for a child's upbringing? Yeah, sure. I don't see a reason why it wouldn't be. Now, that's probably a question that you would have to reflect empirically on. Like, you would have to look at the data. That might not be true, but... Do you and Rachel agree on most things most of the time on like not keeping things together? Yeah, we have to agree on everything. I think you have to as parents. You need to. There are some things we disagree on, but well, for the most part, we're on the same page on everything. Gay dads are the best. If I had to guess, my guess would be that the research would show that homosexual parents probably pretty largely outclass normal parents. Something that's important to remember is that adoption, this is a big thing, this ties into actually the genetic shit, the adoption studies and shit. One really important thing to remember is that adoption is non-random, okay? Adoption, let me repeat that, adoption is non-random. Generally, when you are adopting children, you're going to be selecting for families that are very far above the norm, right? 2 crackheads are not going to adopt a person. Two people that make, a combined $20,000 a year and, have no time for a kid are not going to be adopting a child. So, like, if 2 homosexual people are trying to adopt a child, or 2 of any people, heterosexual, homosexual, whatever, normal families, abnormal families, if anybody's trying to do it, they probably have to pass through more hoops than a normal family, right? Because anybody can make a kid. It's just 2 people fucking. Cockroaches make kids, right? Anybody can make a kid. Not anybody can adopt a kid. Yeah. That's an important caveat to keep in mind when you're talking about twin studies, too, is that people like to think that twin studies are the gold standard for studying, genetic differences, and it is. It's very helpful. But remember, adoption is non-random.
Hey Destiny, that's a really cool mount. How did you get it? I want one. Paid
really?
Donation.
Oh, well, if you're looking for a mount, you can actually click a link right beneath my Twitch stream. And you can get it for free.
Enemy team won the orb.
What'd you do? Nathan starts playing League of Legends? That's a hard no for me. Dude, I'm getting fucked.
What would you do if Nathan starts playing League of Legends underage? Do you honor kill him?
The art of destruction. Enemy team won the orb. The death vortex is incoming. Here we go.
Are you still trying to get
Disconnected.
permission to stream the bio-lectures? They said they weren't into it. They said that they don't usually get permission for those cases, so we're done with those. Right. Is Rachel / her family still pushing religion on Nathan? Her mom probably tries to when he goes over there for the weekend. But, I don't know. Anytime he asks me, I always tell him he's full of shit, so hopefully when he gets a little bit older.
Round lost.
A true work of art.
His mom doesn't really do it, it's just his grandma does. Will you still help Nathan out if he ever becomes overweight? I'm trying to keep a very close eye on that. I don't want him to become fat. I think it's strange because he's a little heavy right now for his height, but he doesn't look fat at all. So I'm just waiting for him to grow up a little bit. I don't know. It's really hard to tell with kids, like if they're, well, unless they're like hitting like that obese level. But like it's really hard to tell for kids that are a little overweight if they're overweight or if they're gonna grow into it or whatever. So as long as he's not like obese or like clearly overweight, like I'm okay with it for now. So. But I'm of the firm belief that like if anybody under 18 that's overweight, that's 100% like that's child abuse in my opinion. Like hardcore child abuse. Like you should fucking go to jail for that shit. Maybe not go to jail, but can you chill?
Enemy team claimed the orb.
Damn, that did a ton of damage. 65? I was think as fuck at 7 years. Think or thin or thick? I don't know what you're trying to say.
Man, I just spent $5 on a donation. Now I don't have enough money to play this game.
Wait.
Can you help me?
The game is actually free though, so you're totally fine.
Vortex incoming.
A lot of people in America will give you this bullshit saying that like kids need to be fat when they're young so that they have more weight on them when they go through their growth spurts. That's bullshit. You don't have to be fat when you're growing up. It's fucking retarded. I mean, obviously you shouldn't starve your kid, but... Dude, you can't control every child. Some children are uncontrollable and will circumvent authority. I don't subscribe to that. Unless there's a serious mental illness going on. I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
Would you play Train Simulator
No.
if I donated the game
Well-
you plus all of the DLC?
Sure, all the DLC,
Pepe.
all $5,000 of it or whatever.
3.
No, I'm just kidding. I won't, because I don't know if you'll do it or not. I won't, no. The problem is you can't control Nathan's metabolism. That's a meme. I don't know if you're memeing or not, but metabolisms between people are more or less the same. I don't like this little lizard fuck dude. He seems really sick. Ally slain already?
Enemy team claimed the orb.
We're so fucked.
Ultimate ready. Ready, set, go.
Oh, cool. All my allies are dead.
Enemy team claimed the orb. The death vortex is incoming.
Am I trying to get Nathan into sports? Yeah, I'm trying to enroll him in like some, I'm looking at the Taekwondo place next to my things. Just some place to get him to burn off energy and then to get a little bit more discipline, but... Explain the metabolism meme. Do you mean natural? I have the same metabolism as an athlete. Me dumb. Help explain. People's metabolisms naturally don't vary much from one to another person. Now, obviously, if you carry a fuck ton of muscle, your metabolism is going to be higher, but like your natural like metabolism or whatever is not going to vary much. Basically, what I'm saying is everybody that says my metabolism is really slow or my metabolism is really fast is fucking retarded. You want to make your metabolism really fast, you need to carry a fuck ton of muscle, or do a lot of activity that makes you burn calories. Get him into grappling. Yeah, the Taekwondo place is nice because it's really close, but like something more awesome would be good. Like wrestling or judo or whatever would be like a lot better, I think. Because Taekwondo is kind of a fucking meme. I don't know, fuck Taekwondo. I think grappling shit though is really cool. Wait, did one of my allies die already? Is this guy fucking trolling? Oh, never mind, he's alive. Damn, it really was the last thing she saw. Is this actually doing damage when I roll into this, dude? Hit me! Oh, shit. Do you think I can't beat you guys 2v1? Is that what you think?
Death vortex. Enemy team claimed.
No! Fuck, he got the orb. Fuck me.
Match lost.
What kind of shit bullshit is this? Training tips to match your body. Oh, the ectomorph memes. What is this? I thought this website usually had like good shit. This looks like some autism shit. I mean, I could come back and reread this. Isn't all of this like ectomorph, endomorph, mesomorph? Isn't this like huge like autism memes? Wait, do people still believe this shit? I thought bodybuilding.com was usually good shit, or at least their forums, right? Well, I mean, good shit, a combination of like 20% good shit and like 80% like fucking meme shit. I guess the only time I'm ever reading the bodybuilding forums is when memes happen, so never mind. I don't know. Okay, never mind. Have you guys seen the calendar thread about working out 4 times a week, every other day? Oh shit, dude. That's a thread for the ages. That's a classic thread. If you haven't read it, you need to drop everything you're doing right now and go read it.
With this donation, I don't have enough money to afford a cool bear mount. Feels bad, man.
Thanks, Anon. By the way, did you guys know this game is free? You can actually download this game for free and get the mount by clicking the link underneath my stream. I don't think I can do this right now because we're doing our sponsored meme. And remind me in 10 minutes and I can do this. Is it... Oh, wait, we're in queue. That's fine. Is it safe to do a full body workout every other day? Blah, blah, blah. Hold on. If I go every other day, I will be at the gym 4 to 5 times a week. Is that overtraining? That makes no sense. There are only 7 days in a week. If you go every other day, that is 3.5 times a week. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday. That is 4 days. How do you go 3.5 times? Do a half workout or something? LOL. I never said anything about going exactly 7 times like I said, blah, blah, blah. Oh, wait, hold on. So week 1, Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. Week 2, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday. 8 days and 2 weeks. In your terms, 8 times in 2 weeks equals 4 times a week, genius. All muscle and no brain? LOL. You double counted Sunday. That is 2 weeks plus 1 day. Did you fail 2nd grade math? Are you retarded? Maybe you should look at a calendar. I didn't double count Sunday. My 2 weeks started and ended on Sunday. Exactly 14 days. What don't you understand? Edit. Here's a calendar. I made little dots for each day so you could comprehend.
Hi there, Destiny. I'm Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games. We were wondering if you would be interested in a sponsorship to play Path of Exile?
Sure, email me, dude. I'm still in queue, okay. Dude, that is 15 days. Are you effing mental? You can't have a week go Sunday to Saturday, then go Sunday to Sunday. It's 14 days. Try again. Maybe you should try counting on your fingers. If you work out on the 18th, you wouldn't start counting the days till the 9th, because that is 1 day. Then the 10th would be 2 days, and so on until you get to the 22nd, which is 14 days. I'm saying that if you train 7 times in 2 weeks, which is, in other terms, 3.5 times a week, I cannot believe I have to type 3 replies to you to get this. For me to get this, you're the one who's not getting it. It's simple. Just look at the calendar and count the days. There's 7 days in a week. If you work out every other day, you work out 4 days a week. How hard is that to fucking comprehend? I'll do it for 4 weeks for you. Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday. Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Monday. Wednesday, Friday, Sunday, Tuesday. Thursday, Friday. No matter how you look at it, if you work out every other day, you work out 4 times a week. A week is Sunday to Sunday. I think you just don't know how to count. It's alright, I won't tell anyone, LOL. Sunday to Saturday is only 6 days. Do you have 6-day weeks where you live? This is a legendary thread. A week is not Sunday to Sunday, it's Sunday to Saturday, 7 days. You don't start counting on Sunday, it hasn't been a day yet. You don't start counting till Monday. You can't count the day that it is. You'd never take basic elementary math. Sunday is 7 days. Monday is 1, Tuesday is 2, Wednesday is 3. Today is Saturday, so how many days till Sunday? Oh shit, dude.
I'll shoot for the high score. My guns.
I don't think it's a troll. I think the guy's being serious. Like,
3, 2, 1.
I only say that because like his rationale is so like well thought out of somebody that is like. I took Taekwondo as a kid and it was basically worthless. Yeah, I'm not like trying to teach him to be like a fucking like assassin bodybuilder, Jason Bourne murderer. It's more just like something to get him a little bit more disciplined because right now he has trouble following directions, and then something to get him active, like because he's got a lot of energy sometimes. And holy shit, I'm like dead. Burning up, fuck you, dude. And having a place to burn off that energy would be good. Holy shit. But something more functional like jujitsu or BJJ or judo or wrestling would be really good, I think, because it can be applicable to more things, and because it's not like he's actually learning like a useful skill at the same time.
Your team won the orb.
Is he interested in any sport? Maybe, but like, fuck, sports are boring. I don't want to have to go to fucking sports meets, dude. Fuck that shit.
Round 1.
Nothing wrong with shooting, as long as the right people get shot.
Wow. What about military school? Fuck the military. I would never send my kid to military anything. Not that I have anything against you military veterans in chat. I love the vets, by the way, but I would never send my kid to any military.
Three, 2, 1, fight.
The fuck, dude? These guys are like fucking pros.
Enemy team claimed the orb. Mission accomplished.
Fuck. You know you'd have to go to his exams if you put him in judo? Well, in any martial art or fighting style, you'd go to where they test for their belts and shit, I imagine, of course, right?
Your team won the orb.
Wrestling's good because it becomes more of a thing in high school and college. Yeah, sure. And also if you wrestle like on teams, the thing that scares me about ooh, this is gonna sound really tippy and I don't want to trigger anything. The thing that scares me about a lot of martial arts stuff is that like I think their conditioning is oftentimes like a huge fucking joke. Unless you have like a really good gym that takes it seriously. Whereas if you're doing like high school sports, I would hope that like the conditioning is probably taken a little bit more seriously because you're competing against other people, so you have to. Whereas for martial arts, unless you're actually like sparring, like doing competitions where you're fighting against other people, I don't know.
Three, 2, 1, fight.
Wait, what? Hold on. Is Nathan autistic? Wait, what? No? I coach youth sports as a job. Most 7-year-olds aren't like how Destiny says Nathan is. Wait, what have I said that have given you the indication that Nathan is autistic? Or what do you think autistic means? Ooh, this guy got dumpster this game. Wait, are these the same people we played last time? You're not getting away from me, buddy.
Your team claimed the orb.
You're a competitive guy. How come you don't like any sports? I don't know. I guess they were just never fun to me.
PLS explain why America honor their veterans for defending their country when war's in for. Example, Iraq has probably made the US more unsafe kitten to ISIS and shit.
Holy shit.
PLS no Haiti you pleb need NATO protect.
Your team claimed the orb.
Is this one guy gonna kill like our whole team? He is, isn't he? Oh, okay, never mind. High school wrestling can be super unhealthy. I think they've got more regulations for high school wrestling now. Because I think like some kid killed himself when I was in school. Cutting weight or whatever. This might sound stupid, but if he had very little interest in any of those types of things, but he was still healthy and all those types of things, would you force or highly encourage him to do it? I mean, I'd encourage him to try new things, but he has like a big interest in like fighting stuff. He's a fucking 6-year-old. Who doesn't, right? 6-year-old kid.
3, 2, 1.
After watching the Daddy 5 memes, how much did their parenting style gingerly you?
I don't know. I can't really comment. A lot of people said that like, I don't know, it just really depends. I'm not sure. People get like really judgmental about like parenting related shit. I mean, I do about some stuff, but like fucking around with your kid, I don't know, it's really hard for me to say. I watched a couple of their videos and like it looked bad, but I don't know what like the dynamic of the family is at all.
Your team claimed the orb.
Okay, whoever this guy is, he's shit. That guy can kill him. Like the guy who's like playing his shit, I think. Hey, are you going after these? Oh my god, wait, he's gonna kill me. Oh, I couldn't, because that's an AoE. Fuck. This dude is so good. Whoever this guy is, he's a god. What are your thoughts on parents snooping? I don't know. I like snooping everything. I'll probably snoop hardcore. Just don't be judgmental about it.
Match victory.
Would you buy this? A large as 80 grams of sugar. Wait, what? Holy shit. How many calories is 80 grams of sugar? This looks awesome. Holy fuck. What is a gram of sugar? Is that like 14 calories or some shit? I don't know. No, it can't be that. Oh, 4 calories, okay. I have no fucking idea. This looks awesome, holy shit. His kid was literally cutting himself and he made a video about it humiliating him. Was he really though, or was it like a meme for a video?
Feels good to get away from home.
Oh shit. You can play ranked? Yeah, we'll do ranked tomorrow. Yeah, I don't think I would ever have Nathan do something where it's like a huge contact sport. I guess if wrestling does involve a lot of brutal takedowns. I haven't heard of people getting concussions like doing wrestling a lot. I guess it's possible, I just never heard about it much. The biggest dangers I heard from wrestling had to do with cutting weight. And like getting, I guess like your head can get, like you can get like that cauliflower ear shit if you get like bopped a little bit, but like it's not like full on, wrestling never involves striking, right? Make Nathan a power lifter? I think it'd be cool to get him started early Hillshire at some time in, is it called middle school? Like 7th, 8th grade? Or maybe a little earlier, I'm not sure. When the coordination is possible for them to do it. What about swimming? Swimming would be okay, I guess. If you want to watch sports already, swimming is the worst one, is it? I think soccer would be the worst sport to watch. Or baseball. Fuck me.
Wow, what charm! Greetings, stranger.
I am the Harbinger.
How do you feel about tennis? Tennis would be cool, but I don't want to get bullied, so probably not.
This costs so much! No one grows old. Age you choose.
I will curse them all.
3, 2, weapons at full capacity. Let's do this.
Got him. Does my roll do like a lot of damage if I hit someone with it? Oh, nice snipe. The 1v3. Woo! He got 2 of them, not bad.
End of the line. Round lost. I will show this world what I can do, one victory at a time.
Change your UI size? Why, can you make it like bigger or something?
Three, 2, 1, fight!
Holy shit, this guy's fucking dead already?
Your team won the orb.
Let's go, time to win this. Another one bites the dust.
Okay.
Round lost.
Savoring the moment is key to temporary art.
How are you feeling about Battle Ride so far? I think it's a good game. I think it's probably more fun to play with like people, like you can talk to, than playing randoms, but
3, 2, 1, fight.
fuck. All right, buddy.
Your team claimed the orb.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy.
Your team claimed the orb.
Yikes. Nice. Not nice. No! What do I say my HP at? Alright, good job.
Round 1.
Okay. Can we... Oh, it's about top left? Oh, I see. 220. Okay.
Three, two, one, fight. An ally
No!
disconnected.
Are you fucking serious?
My face when Destiny finds miles of mother-son dojins in Nathan's browsing history. Nathan Pepe. Don't judge me, Dad. Also, the Nathan Nihilist and White Nationalist arcs are going to be one hell of a ride.
Nice.
See you in 7 years, boys.
Fucking DCers ruining games, boys.
Defeat.
A masterful display, if I may say so.
Okay, I'm going on this today. I need to eat before my D&D shit. Oh, you can download the game for free. Did you guys know that? On Steam, if you search for Battle Right, it's actually a free download. And then also, there is a mount that you can get underneath my stream. If you go to twitch.tv/Destiny. Look at that. Battle Right, free mount. Click it, enter your information or whatever. Or I think you just get the reward. I think it gives you a key or whatever that you can put onto your Steam account. How cool is that, huh? Look, we got number 5 on Donkey's Best. Oh, number
Battle
6.
Bitch is a mobile fighting game. You don't farm creeps. You don't jerk Dragon off for 20 minutes. You don't push dumbass towers. You just get straight down to business. And this guy has a fish for a weapon. Don't kill him. Don't kill him.
Hit him out, hit him out.
Wait. Hey, guy. Hey, guy. Hey. You're out of here.
Wow, a Donkey approved
It's
game.
a very accessible game, but there's also this huge amount of depth and nuance to playing the characters. Like, look at that.
Oh, he left out. He ran out.
There are 2 ways to launch a console. Like this, or like this. Xbox launched like this.
Do you think if Halo didn't exist, the Xbox 360 would have never come out?
Halo Combat Evolved is one of the best. Good game.
Oh, I like the 160 FPS. That was super jarring.
One of the best.
Was that for PC or something? Not this one.
Good game.
Not this one. There. Oh.
Donkey Kong Country is my favorite Super Nintendo game. You play as a guy called Monkey Kong, whose grandpa gets kidnapped by a pirate crocodile. So, in order to save him, you have to jump on a bunch of beavers. It's all based on a true story. Eventually, you encounter Lanky Kong's uncle.
Wait, Donkey Kong isn't based on a true story?
Then, a big black dude kidnaps him. This game boasts an enormous, beautifully hand-drawn world that is an absolute joy to explore because of how agile and fluid the main character.
Oh, this game is supposed to be really, really, really good.
Glides through the environment, bouncing off of enemies and projectiles. It starts off slow, but once you get into it, putting it down is nearly impossible. Winston's Magic Castle is Blizzard's best game since Warcraft 3. God damn, I just played this game to absolute fucking death last year, man.
Kill everybody.
Get in there.
Kill them all. And he's going the complete opposite way. There you go.
It's such a polished game with so much of its own flavor and style that I don't know who won't enjoy this. My only gripe with the game is that some characters aren't as exciting as others. You got Tracer over here zooming around the fucking map like a goddamn madman. Genji over here slashing through shit to fucking bullets, and then you have Deep, who is just the most boring piece of shit character ever made.
This probably won't work, but maybe it'll work. Oh my gosh.
I hope the team continues to expand and rebalance Overwatch because it's one of the most exciting multiplayer games in years. These guys just spent 6 years on a 3-hour game. For what it's worth, they've created something incredible. Inside tells one of the smartest, most compelling stories in a video game.
Wait, I've never heard this game
without a
before.
single line of dialogue. It leaves a lot to the imagination, but is bound together by a central theme of control and conformity. The images are striking, and the world is littered with tons of little details you won't pick up on in your first time through. The mysterious narrative continues to subvert what you think you know as it ever patiently builds towards this eruptive ending. Can I talk about the ending real quick? Just hit the skip button if you don't want me to ruin this for you, okay? Alright, are they out? Alright, here I go. Holy fucking shit! This whole game I've been running around like a little puss, and now I got to get the fuck out of my way! Look guys, it's Microsoft, creator of the Kinect. Gotcha. This game speaks to me on a very real and personal level and delivers a strong, pointed message about individualism and self-worth. It's a game that reflects the beauty of real life and that every single person is special and unique. Even though we try to relate and sympathize with each other, the fact is we are all very, very different. And maybe we should spend less time worried of how the world perceives us. It's Neck 2, baby! This game is Just kidding, guys. Fuck you, Neck. Super Mario Brothers 2 wins it again, baby! Once again, the champion of once again. Next, but Neck 3, though. That's gonna be the one.
Okay. Alright. You don't get what day it is when counting games. I just explained that. If today's Saturday, it's not 2 days until Sunday. If you get paid every other Friday, you get paid every 2 weeks, correct? That's 14 days. So how is Sunday to Sunday not 1 week? Last Saturday was 7 days ago. Holy shit. This fucking thread.
Hey buddy, thanks for being a great streamer.
Thanks, buddy. Can you tell me about the game you just played? I just played Battle Right. It's free. My sponsor period is over, though. I need to go get food. I'm fucking hungry. And then we gotta get ready for D&D tonight. Who was the guy that I talked to for my D&D shit? It wasn't Random Scrub, was it? Oh, I need to leave, okay?
One year, wowie.
Oh, it might have been Ranting Ravager, I think. I don't remember. Okay. Wait, was it Random Scrub? Oh shit, I don't remember. Okay, have fun, be careful. Ripperino, guys. See you guys in a bit.